Good afternoon. How are we all doing today? Welcome in, Rufus, Putin, Jan Sax. Welcome. Bosand, P-Bond, Zeman. Good afternoon, guys. Hey, Missile. Good morning to you. Welcome in. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen, 7th June 22. How is everyone doing today? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Hello, 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 hello. We're gonna have to get I've added in some of these things. So mods, by the way, it should auto lock down these things now, and then you can just ban afterwards. But it shouldn't even show viewing now. Hopefully, if I've done this right, he says with relish. Hopefully, let me see if I actually have it on there. Yeah, so it's like that. There we go. The channel owner can mark term as private to prevent it from being viewable by moderators. Oh no, I don't want that. Do that. I think you guys can also set terms as well. If you're mods, you may have to look into that as well. But it looks like we're gonna get this every day. I guess they target like low number startups or something like that. I guess. Got that there. You guys see that? Right. You should be able to see that. I'm wondering if yeah. Obviously this is just the stuff that gets auto shut down. Does anybody else see that in the chat? Did the mod stuff pop up? Do you guys actually see that stuff when it appears? Not mods, but viewers. I'm very interested to see. Again, we could probably actually just do... Open this in private chat. Let's have a look. Start viewing. Oh wow, I can give myself my own ad revenue? Wow, that's impressive. You don't think so? Alright. Cool. Let me just change it to private. So it doesn't appear there, and then I'm going to put this to public. So it shows you there. No, you don't see it. Okay, so it's only a mod thing. That's good to know. Because obviously I wouldn't want the bots to evolve on that good stuff. Cool, so just basically if you ever see anything, mods, just do the exclamation, / add _ blocked _ term thing. I'll just save it on that stuff. But yeah, good day to you guys. I hope everyone is doing well. I appreciate you being here early. And all that jazz. I'll need to put a message out actually, and I'll put it in mod chat just now. Don't just go. I'll let Moz know. Awesome. Right, we can get into it. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, we're gonna do some Daymar stuff today. I don't think there's any videos anyone's released. Let's have a look. No. Have you seen all the stuff that Netflix is putting out? I'm gonna have to get a Netflix account, I think. Because they're putting out like a few good anime series, but also they're doing a lot more, like they've got Resident Evil, Sandman, and some other things that they're putting out. Also, they're doing One Punch, not One Punch, not One Punch, where was it here? One Piece, they're doing, like a live action One Piece. Yeah, that's interesting. You thought they fired 40% of their staff? Wow. With their advertisement of all the stuff coming out, who knows, man? Who knows? I need to catch up with some more stuff as well. There's a lot going on. A lot. Well, there's no videos. Damn it. Right, let's go. Oh, yeah. I've actually never read too much of One Piece. Like, I know sort of the gist of it, but you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna take me feckin' ages to catch up on that one. That's at least gonna be. I mean, isn't it the longest running still anime series just now, or manga series as well? So it's like, jeez. Discord DM. Negative. Reading all of One Piece is going to take 4 years now. What do you mean? What if I read one episode a day? Are you talking about? Voice has disappeared. Where are you? Oh, it would take 4 years. How many episodes a day though? Does that count in? Because I know there's like 1,000 plus. If you constantly read the manga, yeah, like, well, if I read, it takes you 4 years if you just keep reading. That sounds like a challenge. That's a lot, like, holy crap. Really? "102 volumes. Damn. How many? One volume is 12. Yeah, that's fucking easy then, dude. That wouldn't take 4 years. I could smash that out in a week. One volume is 12 manga, right? So that's 12 episodes per volume, and it's 102. So if I read like 32 fucking mangas a day, yeah? Easy! I fucking speed read that shit. I could easily do 12 manga a day. That's only 102 fucking days. You know what I mean? At a minimum. I could polish out 24. 24 a day. It's only gonna take me like 50-ish days. Where the hell are you getting the 4 years stats from? Oh, I do now. I've got it now. Yeah. I've got it now. Yeah. Wave. Whoa, this. Have you seen this streamer? Is this what you're talking about? I know it's a few days late to reply. Why? Who is this? Oh, playing fucking SC. Alright. Oh, that's awesome. Thought it'd be interesting. Yes, I'm very interested. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, awesome. That's cool. Yeah, I need to check that one out then. Cheers, Sam. Based in the UAE. Middle East, eh? Holy shit. Dubai. Very, very cool. Oh, YouTube channel as well. Let's have a look. Let me get into it. Awesome. Yeah, we'll check out. I would imagine you start getting more streamers and stuff like that starting off in SE very soon. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Why is Grimhex so loud all the time? Ugh. But welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a good week so far. I was gonna start off with AC, but I'm like, ugh. Thanks for all the love and the retweet, tough. Appreciate that, dude. Exclamation mark tweet if you want to get involved. A lot of new YouTubers and YouTube streamers as well. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to, like, I think generally I'm not going to stream on YouTube because they don't have the ability to, like, kill the music and, you know what I mean, like, what you can do with Twitch. If they ever did that, then yeah, you know what I mean? Because I like the idea that I can literally, like, you know that the worst thing I hate about it, Zane, is that whenever you download your YouTube videos, it's always in 720p, you know what I mean? So even if, like, you stream on YouTube, you can only ever download it at 720, which is rubbish, you know? Right, so basically what they do, right, is in OBS on for OBS for Twitch, when you're logged into it, you can set up the VOD the VOD audio channel, right? So you've got six audio channels on OBS, and you can set whichever one is to go to the Twitch VOD. So literally only on my VODs you ever hear my voice, people talking on comms, and game voice. That's it. There's never anything else that is on the VODs, which is really, really fucking cool, you know? But then also, like, so this way, when it goes to YouTube, it's just clean, you know? But then you've got to be careful with, like, visuals and stuff. People can still copyright. I mean, some of the VODs that I've got are copywritten because I'll watch them on, like, the main monitor instead of, like, changing and stuff. But other things as well would be, like, the ability to export the VOD to another channel. You know what I'm saying? So, say, for example, I'm streaming on YouTube, right? But I want the VODs to instantly go to another YouTube channel that I own, like the VOD channel, exclamation mark VODs. You can see them all here. So if you do VODs now, we have our third channel we're working on. And all the VODs, after 24 hours, pop up here for people to watch, and they get deleted off Twitch. Because again, I want it where we actually have an archive. And it's really cool actually. Like, obviously I'm not expecting people to go and watch the VODs, but if ever somebody's wanting to watch it, and you see here, right? So this is how the VOD sounds. Except for there's no audio. Oh yeah, because I got it disabled. I think would be really, 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 really cool. So you don't hear any music, right? And then you just hear the game flying around, if it's unmuted and stuff, you know? Fantastic gameplay loop, if you did that. And then you have the ability to put up to 1440p. You know, it's probably going to lag my stream, so FYI. Atmosphere would feel good. You know? Bigger ships would... So you have the ability to do this. Now, all I do is, on Twitch, is export this to my YouTube channel, and then it goes through it, because obviously, you guys see it in 1080p over here, but obviously it is going through the Twitch system at 1440. So this is my shenanigans of giving people, and it doesn't play music or any like sound files, or when the Japanese lady's talking, you don't hear it on stream. That's because all the audio on OBS is unchecked for the VOD thing. It's why if you ever look at any of my clips on Twitch, none of them have music playing, you know, because again, this is how you get around DCMA. Because it's, how do you prove that I'm actually playing it live, you know what I mean? If it's not in any evidence. No recording has been done of it. You guys hear it, but you can't prove that it's actually playing, you know what I mean? Somebody could go, oh, it was playing on your PC or your phone at the same time. Kind of jazz. It's a very clever way of doing these things, you know? So, yeah, this would be awesome because, again, YouTube, you could have it set up that way and you could stream to YouTube and then have it where the video gets exported and all that jazz. Some videos go up to 12 views, like. And again, we only got 29 subscribers. If you're ever guys wanting to check out the VODs or help out, we have exclamation mark VODs, exclamation mark shorts is the two channels that we have now. I haven't done any shorts recently because, again, it's just I'm trying to get everything set up, but we actually have the 3 channels. We'll have the 4th one eventually for the outdoor stuff, live feed drones and all that jazz, but that's like down the line. And then obviously you have QQOP for the org. But yeah, we've got the one where Ondo and Salty doing the pyramid formation here, you know. So, yeah, we've got multiple things, but if you're ever looking for the VODs and they delete off Twitch, they're all here. And I don't plan to get this partner or, like, even apply for partnership because, again, sometimes the VOD can get, you know what I mean? It's just basically an archive of everything for people. But it'd be really cool if YouTube actually had that. And I think a lot more people would actually stream, because the biggest problem of streaming on YouTube is you want to be able to listen to like your own music, and I know like it's going to get more crazier and crazier as time goes on with DCMA and on all that jazz, but it is a huge thing. Yeah, that's what I have. So whenever I finish a stream, basically, I'll go to Twitch, I'll go to Video Producer, for example, here, and I leave a couple there, even though I'm pretty sure, one minute, did we recently do 5? I think I just did 5. Yeah, so again, I'll delete this one. So if anyone wants to check out the VOD, and 6 will go out probably tonight or tomorrow. But yeah, the moment I've done with it, you can just press export, and it fires over to the YouTube channel, and then I just set up the descriptions and stuff like that, and it always keeps the archive. That's why you guys literally get like a day to get the wee view count here. And what this does is help with like ad revenue, but then after like 1 or 2 days, if people don't realize, this stops. You don't make any more money off your VOD. However, you can if you start moving them to YouTube. Not that anyone will watch it, but you know what I mean? You could get it to the point where literally you don't, if I was making more money on YouTube, you wouldn't see the VODs here. They would just be private, and I would just literally send them towards YouTube right away. It's kind of cool, like if you send a 24-hour video, it splits up for you automatically, which is pretty neat of YouTube. Hey Snarfster, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. But yeah, that would be a cool way, like if YouTube had the ability to where you went, right, I've got multiple channels linked up together, I'm going to finish a live stream, I want the VOD to automatically go to another channel, you know? That'd be kind of cool. If they had that. I mean, the problem with YouTube is I definitely see it being competition for Twitch, but not within the next 5 years. They are doing things just like how you would take CIG with doing development, you know what I mean? They do things where it's like, why? Especially with their gifting. Like, the gifting was the... I'm so glad at the time I decided to come back to Twitch, because the gifting was an absolute joke on YouTube. Did you see the super thanks where people can pay? Yeah. I've got super thanks enabled, yeah. They're trying to reinvent the wheel. Again, I don't know why companies keep reinventing the wheel, you know? You're never going to steal people if you make it worse than the other platform. Hey, Sebastian. How you doing, Chief? OSNSD. Like, when you've got people that have only got $1 membership fee and they've got to gift somebody $4.99. I mean, what fucking muppet made that idea? That's a crazy one. You know what I mean? And Twitch is coming out with more tiers as well later this year. It's gonna get to the stage where, ooh. Oh, look, a rammer cat. Oh, rammer. Bye-bye. Or possible rammer. Let's make them follow us, chat. They're obviously bounty hunting. Bounty hunters in a buccaneer, like. There's so many crazy ideas they had. That's why I call. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Again, they could just make it so much more simpler for themselves by taking the good parts of Twitch and improving on it. See, like, that's the thing. If you make something the same as Twitch, but then you've got other better features as well, you take people from Twitch. But if you make features that are not really on par to what Twitch has, then you don't take anyone, you know? Because people will not move if it's worse than the other platform. If somebody wants to gift subs or gift members and the streamer has a $1 gifting thing, you know what I mean? Then people will drop 5 gifted things for $5 but if they go, oh no, I've got to spend $25 and then I can only do it for one person each time, you know what I mean? It's just that's the frustrating thing with what YouTube did. Was like, you can't just drop a 5 bomb you have to gift it to somebody in particular, which means they have to chat, and it's just like, oh my god, you know, it's just, again, the craziness of trying to do something, you know. Oh, we have a lot in the area. We have a lot, chat. I'm coming. Maybe? Oh. It's not. It is still tested they're going to add rest in August. Well, I hope they do something because, yeah, unfortunately, as much as I really like the platform YouTube, there's nothing they are showcasing right now that would make me leave Twitch. You know what I'm saying? At 1 for 40p and unlimited VOD? No. That's not enough, sadly, in today's market. If you're under like a big contract, sure, you know, cool beans. Cool beans. The moment that we can filter out this system, hopefully this year, next year, whenever CIG are going to do it, please, please for the love of Gypsy Danger, can we have this? The moment this radar will be super, super effective, and it'll be so useful for every group to use. It would help if the whole community moved. Yeah, but that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Let's face it, right? That is never going to happen in today's market. You know what I mean? Like even with like right now to rebuild the channel on Twitch is going to take like a minimum of 6 months to get back to that point, because it's amazing how many people actually don't have notifications turned on for the channel. You know what I'm saying? Convinced that that Buccaneer would follow, but probably not. But that's the same thing as you get on YouTube, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of times where people are subscribed to your channel and they don't have notifications on, or they watch your content and people are not even subscribed, you know? You got all those analytics, but definitely I've noticed since I've been back on Twitch, I would say that I generally feel that half my followership, or more than half the followership, don't even know that I'm back on Twitch. Which is crazy, man. Which is really, really crazy. Here we go. Inbound. A Vanguard Sentinel. Oh my god, chat. A Vanguard Sentinel. Possibly gonna warp here. I'm not gonna fire just in case. Yeah, it's lined up to warp. Interesting. The moment it came in, it went for, like, you can see it was turning to warp. I'm actually gonna move move just out of here. Slightly like that. There we go. Now we've got cluster information. Now the news, lots of bounty hunters today. Really? I think I need to start getting on earlier because I kind of feel like the Australian community has more bounty hunters than EU right now. By the way, sometimes decoys don't deploy, so might want to test that. Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever. Game's very buggy, like ever since like the Invictus or 317. Let's just take 317.1 has been crazy, man, you know? Absolutely crazy. I don't think I've seen such a bad back end for Star Citizen in a while, so I'm very interested to see what actually went wrong. You know, losing friends list, not being able to join on people, not you having to do a double wipe or double reset for your account, and then it not working the first time. Like, holy crap, man. Somebody must have flipped a switch by accident, you know? Or left a full stop in somewhere in the code. Like they did with Aliens, what was it, Colonial Marines. Does anyone remember that? That Colonial Marines was so buggy, and it took somebody like 2-bit, oh, somebody's trying to heal me to find where I'm at. Dearie me, dearie me. Incoming call, here we go. The good news is if I see their name, they can see my name. But it's like, holy shit, man. You can see that I'm one day more. It's easy to find. Yeah, so like Colonial Marines, it took like somebody two or 3 years after it released, and what was it, like a full stop or an exclamation mark was the thing causing all the issues, and then they fixed it, you know? That's crazy. That's crazy to think that just like a comma or a full stop somewhere in code just breaks the whole game, and that they didn't have anything that could quick scan it to find out where there was a break in code or like something that was not right, man. That will always blow my mind with developing, how you can literally trash your released game by a fucking comma or whatever it was. That sentinel must have been coming from a bounty, but why couldn't he see? Like, if you give the source code to players or modding support, they will fix it very fast, like Fallout 4, for example. Yep. I generally, you know what I mean? I generally feel this is why CIG do like Evocati and allow leaks, Zeman. I don't think if CIG wanted leaks to be prevented, I'm pretty sure they could do it, right? Just not include players in Evocati and stuff like that, right? It's easy peasy. But I generally feel that they let this happen just because people go through it and then go to like the vet team, or you know what I mean, they go to the arena commander team like, we found this, and it's like, all right, thank you, we will look into it. We knew there was a problem, but we didn't have somebody actually looking at it. That's how it feels sometimes with like us as players. We are guinea pigs that will go through the game and find out every single issue, and yeah, if people want to fix your code, exactly, man, you know. But it is bonkers. if you think about it, take away us playing Star Citizen, right? If you take away us playing Star Citizen, Evocati, PTU, just think of how many bugs that would slip through the net, you know? It's crazy, man. Again, the moment, this is an unlucky Shubin, where I have a shit ton of data coming out here just now. But if you could actually remove mining from scanning and it was only vehicles and missiles, oh my god, this thing would be so good. Then bringing the tracker with the advanced radar, you know, Terrapin with advanced radar, Carrick with advanced radar, maybe longer ranges and stuff like that. It's going to be so dope to do this kind of gameplay loop. Not many people will enjoy it, but for me, I would. I would be like, you know. Because you can see these pings are rotating. So, I've not moved my ship, right, guys? I'm going to move it back here. But eventually, because of the rotation of the moon, pings are starting to move direction. So analyzing it is kind of cool, you know. Skyrim didn't have multiplayer even planned, but modders made it awesome. Oh yeah, at the beginning, yeah. Apparently, Skyrim VR is really tough on like it's not fun, because I was like, ooh, you know, Skyrim VR, that could be kind of funny. I watched a bit of Robaz do it, stuff like that. There's no exclamation mark points or anything like that on this channel. We don't have gimmicks, Sebastian, in this channel. If you're looking for points to spend, it's the stuff down below that you'll get, like this way. Let me just kill this. So it'll be down here, where you've got this stuff. That's what you use. So it's just your Twitch channel points that you've got. So if I bring it up here, actually, let me do this for you guys quickly. I'll bring it down here. So yeah, if you look here, this is where you would get the points that you can spend. And we've got it where you can do 10, 20, or 50, depending on how much you actually are. And then it'll tell you like your multipliers and all that jazz. But no, we don't do any gimmicky stuff where you've got to do raffles and points being given out to people, like, you know. We have a more adulty channel. Skyrim VR made by Vesta, the VR mod works better, and in the base game, does it? Ooh. Oh, the VR modders, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately with games like Bethesda, you know, like Fallout and all that jazz, the modding community for these games they're just insane with what they actually do. Like the Skyrim experience I had to what you would probably get these days with like updated graphics and methods and all that jazz. Like it's mental, man. But again, I don't really like playing Bethesda games. I am looking into what's it, Star World, Starman, fucking whatever they're creating. I definitely will have a wee shot of it, I think, because I'm very interested to see Bethesda's take on like a space game. But I am going to like not pre-order it, you know what I mean? Because again, Bethesda really hasn't had the best track record in the past years, you know? It's the same with like Ubisoft, you know what I mean? Like, I used to be a massive fan of Assassin's Creed, and yeah, ever since like it started getting really memey, you know? Like for me, I know everyone loves Witcher 3, but I think Witcher 2 is their best one because it doesn't have all that open stuff. Voltus, thank you very much for the 13 months support. I appreciate that. Red ties in chat, please, guys. Thank you very much for returning to the gang. Thank you, thank you. How you doing today, Chief? Good morning, team. So yeah, like, big Assassin's Creed fan. After the third one, I was just like, where are they going with this, you know? 1 and 2 and 3 are not Assassin's Creed 3, but Revolution. They're the best ones, I feel. And it's the same with Bethesda. It's just like I just don't play their games. Is the ship in submarine mode? Yeah, it is, yeah. I look like a dolphin, I sound like a dolphin in real life, so my ship behaves like a dolphin. I'm basically watching numbers, identifying if anyone is approaching at night. It is cool, yeah. Just got here. You ever play any FPS shooters? I mean, I do, yeah, devs, but they have to be like ones that massively attract me. So if my FPS history is America's Army, America's Army 2, you know, the Arma games, all these things. These are the more kind of like FPS shooters I'll play. More realistic military kind of style. Then obviously PlanetSide 2, and I was more of a Battlefield game, so 2142, my favorite, hands down. Bad Company 2. These are my favorite Battlefield games. I never bought a Battlefield game. Sorry, I've never bought a Call of Duty for Call of Duty. I bought Black Ops, whatever it was, for the first Battle Royale they did, and then Warzone. So I've never played or bought a Call of Duty game for the campaign or the multiplayer mode. And it's the kind of same with like Titanfall 2 and stuff like that. Got it for, you know, whatever reasons. I mean, you know what I'm saying. It's just I like the kind of gimmicky FPS games, but it has to be where, you know, it kind of makes sense. Hey, Tardum. How you doing, Chief? Miss original PlanetSide, flying the large troop carrier, felt impactful. Haven't tried it. See, so I played PlanetSide alongside when I played EVE Online. So I played EVE from 2003 to 2012. And whenever we were station camped, I would just jump into PlanetSide and just stay logged into EVE and piss people off and play PlanetSide. And it was one of my favorite FPS games that I've ever done, purely because of the mechs, the impact that you had on what, you know, you had your backpack that you would choose and stuff. PlanetSide 2, graphically, was amazing. The problem I feel, Binary, that they fucked up on PlanetSide 2 was the fact that they made classes. They made classes and progression to get through the classes, and they should have made it where it was just about the skins and the look, and then you could do the backpack from PlanetSide 1. However, I do believe Sony want to do PlanetSide 3. So I'm kind of hoping that they take all the information they made from PlanetSide 2 and bring in some originality from PlanetSide 1, which would be the loadsters, the BFRs, the back hacking, the siphoning off energy, and you know what I mean. Multiple planets that you could go to, no pop locking nonsense. You know, there was always a way to back hack through a warp gate, you know? Because I really hated that they made it where when they pop locked on PlanetSide 2, you couldn't go and get rid of that pop lock. You had to wait for a timer for it to open up, and I think that's shitty. It should always be where it's so adaptive, where people are, you know what I mean? I'm gonna turn this. Yeah, it's all low. Did you try the older AVP multiplayer shooter? Yeah, AVP Gold was really good. But every other, like, AVP after that just felt Arcadia stuff. AVP Gold was the best one, I feel. Especially for Marines. But, the other AVP games just went weird, where they went, like, kind of cartoony, you know what I mean? What do you guys think about Starfield? Oh, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Voltes. I don't know, dude. You know what I mean? It's made by Bethesda. They say it's taken 25 years to come out. I don't know. I think they're snorting some really good Peruvian fucking, you know, good stuff. So, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I'm interested to see how it'll pan out. But, again, it is Bethesda. And they're not got a really good track record, to be honest. The lock and plant side 2 is just so stupid. You should always have it where it's adaptive warfare, where you can backhack and open up the system again. That's what made Plant Side 1 so good. For example, like I ran an outfit on the EU server called Kinky Devils. Don't ask me why I called it that. And the whole idea was kind of what I do with like QQOP. The group would fly Reavers in, because we were NC, and basically infiltrate and start backhacking places whilst main battle's going, forcing people to return, siphoning off energy banks so that it would go neutral. So that people would have to bring it back online and you could get the hacks in mid of the system at the time. And that's all we did. And then when wars... Here we go. There's one. 27 pushing towards us now. 20 out. In this direction. And Andromeda. Fuck me. Not even worth clapping, guys. Going high. Does it have a gunner? Doesn't look like it has. Trying to get round on us. Gonna warp. This is where a ballista would be fucking awesome. It would have been scorched by now. What's designed to do? Shit. I just realized where I'm at. Need to make it where a scanner can bring up locations again. Yeah, we'll see how Starfield goes. Oh, fuck me. Oof. 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 Warden. Color's black. Let's take this one first. Shift our weight round because we've got a cutlass on our ass. Blue's coming in. That's the Connie. Brag it. Connie's not going to be able to keep up, but obviously it is marked now. There we go. No, that's not what I want. I love how I'm targeting that. There we go. Get these off then. Connie just went underneath us. Connie's moving really fast. Yeah, 14 kilometers, turn around. Secondary ship coming in, the Gladius. To our left, there we go. Scorch Earth. Box free. Get off the field. Box free. Flash one. We'll watch the height here. Slow it down. That's shooting at us. The height, watch the height. Cloudy. He's just going backwards.
Target destroyed.
There we go. A little red cockpit, but oh yeah, we need Hey Honky, how you doing, Chief? Connie does have the DPS if it can hit. Oh yeah, yeah. But it's bugging out. Like again, Connie's gonna struggle to fight an arrow. Get back on the pings. Yeah, we just had a red cockpit. No major damage. Oh. How you doing today, Hunky? Oh, man. Got tired arms. Tired arms. But yeah, we'll see how Starfield goes. Again, I'm not holding my breath on that one. It'd be kind of cool if it was really good, you know, because that would be like a nice wee like play Star Citizen and then do a separate stream with that kind of stuff. Hey, Redwise. How you doing, Chief? Good day to you, sir. Aye. Hanging on work, and you clapping again? Gladius. We had a Connie flying around. The NPCs. But, yeah. Trying to have fights. Well, not really trying to have fights. Here we go. So that's the Connie coming back in at high speed. There's nothing else, but it could be mask. This is where I need one of my boys in a ballista, and as this thing hovers here, it just goes boosh. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's nothing else, so it's just Connie. Nothing else just now. Scan the Connie anyway. Just one. Nobody else just now. Going to land, I think. Oh no. It wants to be silly. It wants to be silly. Oh. Whoa. Now it's... Whoa, horsey. Wow, somebody's got the shittest internet. Gonna warp to yellow. On high ping just now. We'll soon have light. Yeah, like, you can see where, like, having, you know, in the future, like, an NPC that maybe has, you park the NPC, and it's got a ballista, and then you can maybe make it where it remote controls shoots. That would be so sick, actually. That would be really, really cool. I would love that. You're just sitting here and you've maybe got a couple of NPC ballistas with you. Something big comes and you're like, and then suddenly fucking annihilates it. That would be so dope. I really hope that they kind of adapt on ground to air, air to ground kind of gameplay a lot more. It would be really, really nice to. I mean, I don't get me wrong. Space combat is cool, and originally this game was a space. It was going to be like a space sim. You know what I mean? Then they brought in atmosphere, and the team has done such a great job of atmosphere locations that I generally find space combat so boring because you don't get the amazing backdrops or the risk of crashing into the ground and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to if they ever bring out like high density asteroid belts, not like a Yella kind of thing, really dense. Where kind of like if you ever played Elite Dangerous, you would go to like the ice ones and oh, it was just so cool. I want that in Star Citizen where you're having to like nip around rocks and bigger ships can't go fast. They've got to go slow and they've got their gunners doing that kind of stuff. That will be really cinematic if you've got the backdrop. If you remember the 890 video, here we go. Jeez, man. Like, why this? Why? Why? Why is why is this guy? Oh my god, it just annoys me. Like, if I started to roam away, like this is obviously a bounty hunter, right? Because why would you be coming to Shubin, or why not just land? You know what I mean? So it's a bounty hunter, probably the person that tried to kill me, firing. Yes, my fear level has risen. Oh my god. This is where you need like Puppeteer to log in and just bring the Eclipse and just one bang it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else hiding. It's gonna go high. It's gonna fire a missile. Watch this. The moment it fires a missile, lining up, chat. Watch this. Here we go. It's gonna fire any second. We can throw it off. Whoa! Whoa! Where am I going? Again, this is such a stalemate thing, like. Get out while you still can. I know. So. It's like, oh my god, guys. Look at that spam, chat. Look at that spam. Holy shit. There we go. And we're out of its range. Beautiful, eh? Fuck me, like. Imagine bounty hunting in a colony. If it chases, we could probably bait it into smashing into a mountain. There we go. Let's hit 12k. Let's go down here, chat. Let's say in 18. It's just hovering. Yeah, it's just hovering. Still on the hunt for Terry? Yeah. Terry is elusive. Elusive dog. How you doing? Rex. That would be good. Bounty hunting oriented build for the cutlass back in terms of weapons, missiles, shields, power plant coolers. What would be a good? For players or NPCs? RM. For players or just normal NPCs? I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. NPCs for now. Yeah, I can cook you up in a build in a second. Actually, this is boring. I'll do it for you just now. Give me 2 seconds to go space, and I'll knock you up a build to give you all the things. Another beautiful day banging on the keys and watching streams. Nice. Boom. Alright, more spaceborne. Begin the drift. $48. $50. Alright. It's out of radar range. Good. Actually, I'm gonna kill this. It's gonna be games, stars and apps, pips. Just a colorless black, you said. Yeah, colorless black. Awesome. Colorless black. I'll put on like the best sort of things that I would recommend for this ship. It's up to you how you want to play around with it afterwards. Oh, missiles actually this thing can carry. Or is that the legit one that it can go for? Actually that's not the legit one. Yeah. These are stripped from another ship. I don't know why it shows you that. That's silly. Yeah, this is gonna be very expensive. Pimp Daddy. And then everything else is that. Yeah. That would be, so if we add all things, comes to 342k for the build. Let me just share it here. This will kick the shit out of NPCs. But also, if you've got a gunner for players as well, that's a really good build. Very, very strong for that one. That would be my recommendation. And again, not bad for only 340k for the parts. There you go, Chief. You're welcome, welcome. So basically I've given you Panther repeaters, size 3 for the pilot. Obviously with the gunner you kind of want that anyway. What that will do is give you the fastest velocity of projectile, but also it will do a lot of damage. Then with those missiles, there are size 2 EMs. You could go smaller into size 1 and have even more, but to be honest I just don't think there's any point. Stay with the size 2s. That gives you plenty of long range armament. Then the tank is sort of anti-EMP, disruption fit, lots of HPs on the modules. Just watch for your left and right back engine if you cross a player. And yeah, just bring a gunner with you and it'll absolutely Shrek everything up to Hammerhead spec on that. I just started playing the game on Friday and I was curious, how well does the game integrate with HOTAS like X2? I started off with the X52, not the Pro, I had the blue one. Then I moved to Frostmasters, dual Frostmasters, and then I got my Verpals. Then I tried VKB, and then I went to Verpal Alphas after that, Angel, so... yeah, it works well. Like, I mean, a lot of people use HOTAS. I do not recommend it unless you're doing like the big ships, all that jazz. So yeah, here we go. We dive down, chat. Yeah, tough. Just seen your message, dude. If you want to rock and roll, bring it in. This thing will go stationary to try and fight me and just 2 kilometer bang it, basically. That'd be very, very amusing. It's up to how far you want to go with it, Angel, you know what I mean? Like, are you wanting full control with joysticks? Then dual joysticks is going to be the best. If you are just wanting to cruise around, HOTAS is absolutely fine. Just you gotta remember that you do have 60 OF in this game, so you're wanting to have your vertical and your lateral thrusters, you know what I mean? Being able to be used. Got a rock in it now. Oof. It's got a rock in it, chat. It came all this way for a rock. It's gonna warp though. Look at it, it's already a line to go to this place. Mining. Oof. There we go. It's gonna warp away though. I don't think I can keep it busy. If you were actually in the area right now, it would work tough, but yeah, this guy's gonna warp. Hey KB, afternoon to you, Chief. A few more flares here. Seriously, like, this is where, like, it just shows you that most miners are stupid. Because came back here 4 times to pick up a rock when it could have gone to Yella and done the same thing. Or it could have gone to Selin and it's got 2 locations to do it. You know what I mean? Like, people are so stupid that they think Shubin on Daymar is the only place to get their rock mining thing. You have so many places to go. You never need to worry about losing your ship, but people are just stupid. I use 52 Pro, set thrusters on the hat to throttle, works great. Dual sticks would be much better. Yeah, exactly. There are ways to do it, you know. If you're not looking to be a sweaty PvPer, then yeah. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, you know. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Man, it still wants to play. And just smacked into the ground, chat. Sun is coming up in a bit, so this will make it easier. Yeah, they don't know there's a rota for when it's not. Yeah, I know. It's bonkers. I only use one. I don't have any curves. I don't have any saturations. I only have dead zones. So my saturations are all 1. All my curves are 1. I build muscles in my arms instead of letting the game dictate it. Shrooms. So sorry, I can't help you with anything like that. I've tried curves and stuff. It just doesn't work for me. I'm very much a one-to-one player, where my reactions are good enough to do it. Because saturation is only if you have sort of bad reactions, and curves are if you can't hold the stick. I have very heavy springs in my Verpals, the heaviest that you can get, and that works for me, you know. You're struggling with the right joystick? Again, it's one of these things where even after using Verpal Alphas for like 2 years now, I'm still always changing things out, so I never give people guides or anything like that because I'm never 100% sure myself, you know. The only thing I can recommend is if you've got like Verpals, no center cams, the Cosmo no center cams, and what's it called? Heaviest springs or heavy springs use makes a huge difference. Gives you a good workout as well. Let's see here. Do you recommend changing power priority or overclock in certain situations? No, you have to power management. You have to do it. So right now you can see here that I'm always in engine because I'm moving around. Then if you're doing combat, weapons, bounce it between shields, all these things, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. And you can't overclock anything anymore in this game. So don't bother going in and overclocking. It just doesn't do anything. It'll just light you up like a Christmas tree more. But yeah, you definitely have to power management. If you're ever in situations, it's amazing what playing with that triangle. And if you're using like keyboard, I would recommend that you just change it to button 1, 2, and 3 for power management. And that will make it a lot better for you. We've got nothing airborne in the vicinity. There's a lot of ore as well in the vicinity of Shubin right now. On this server, anyway. Connie is rotating, by the way. The Connie is rotating. For some reason, it has to keep me in its cockpit view. You know what I mean? I think it's worried that I'm gonna ram. What's your status, Tough? Because obviously, like, if you're not here, man, like... You're staying outside of Shubin? Are you low, are you? Must be low to the ground then, or I'm not picking you up. He's moving now? He's gonna warp now. Yeah, he's up in the air. I'm gonna try and rotate him around, but yeah, he's just gonna warp straight away. Yeah. He's gonna warp. Corpse inbound. Dead. Good job. Okay, and that's a kill. Good job. Return to base. Tough mother. Let's see if a box drops. That second torp is looking funny. Fuck off. Fuck off. It's fucking heading back down. Or it's like slow scorching up here. I don't even know what it's fucking doing. Is it coming for me? Or is it just hovering? I see the body flying down, but I'm gonna check on loot. I don't think it's got any loot. The rock has gone down as well. The rock might have been taken out. Following it down now. Yeah. That's why when people are so confident in their fucking big ships, soloing, all that jazz. All that salvage eventually down the line people will be able to get. The guns as well. Repeater fit. Imagine all that time trying to push me off Shubin to pick up your rock and then you get torped, eh? Holy mother of God. That was beautiful, actually. That was beautiful. That was like zippity-doo-dah, zippity. Oh, I'm just gonna wait till my shields are down. You know, that is exactly what happened, Tough. That Connie was like, it could have easily warped, but it was like, my shield, I'm gonna wait for the arrow to waste its time getting my shields down and then I'm gonna warp, and it didn't expect to get fucking nuked. And then the moment that it turned its quantum on, its EM spiked to fucking oblivion and got clapped, man. That was so funny, like. Hey, good looking, how much you want for that salvage? For you mums in the future, 10%. That's all I require. 10% cut. That's all I'll take. And that's even if there's a group of QQOP guys. Just give us 10%, we don't really care. It's more of a pleasure to just pop. Pop the zitch. What faction is best to raise reputation with as a beginner? I would probably say Hurston, Bounty Hunting, Aram. Because you have, you can base from, you know what I mean, like, if you go to Hurston here, you have obviously 4 moons of possible missions that can appear, and you've got Everest that you can base from in space, and all that jazz, so yeah. Oh, Sons, don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. I literally, I don't want anything back, alright? Please don't feel you need to send it back, because they've already done, like, they've taken away people's money and stuff like that, so I literally don't care. I've been handing out money anyway, so I've got like 700k, that's all I care about. Just to pay for the bills, that's it. It was a glorious boom, it was. But yeah, I would, if you're gonna work on bounty hunting, start with that way. Aram. Also, if you are following a content creator called Captain Burks, you can check out his YouTube channel on just Captain Burks on YouTube. He has a great money making guide for new players. If you go to his Twitch channel, just type in new or it's money, exclamation money, and that will give you the command. I don't know if he has to be online for his commands to work on his channel, but yeah, he's got a solid money making guide for bounty hunting. But if you can't be bothered with that method, then obviously Hurston, bounty hunting, awesome. Is it going good with chat? Was it? Let's see how this goes, chat. The guy's crying in chat. Players like the TheDarkLaw are the reasons why I hate. He got torped. Oh my god. I opened a ticket with them. Oi! I opened a ticket with them about it and they told me they had the ability as me to reset a character, but some of the glitch went away. Alright, interesting. That was beautiful, Tough. That was beautiful. You should get a clip. Make a clip from my end, Tough. Because it was awesome. Like, I could hear it. It was the coming in, so I backed off after watching Joyce torp his friend by accident because of the blast radius, and it just went slamming into it. It was gorgeous, man. That was a good torp. And I love how he's blaming me as well. You see what I mean, Tough? See what I mean? Even though you're the one that nuked him and killed him, I'm the one that gets the blame for it in this game. Every goddamn time. It doesn't matter whatever happens. It's always TheDarkLaw's fault. Thank you for contacting RSI Concierge Support and for your patience. We'll catch up for the influx of requests. We are unfortunately not able to restore any currency cargo. Yeah, that's very true. They wouldn't have done that anyway. This sort of event can happen during... Yeah. I could have told you that would have been a waste of time. They never give money and stuff back. You wouldn't get it in the final game either, unless it was like 100% down to a database issue kind of thing. You know. I don't know what my alts have left, but I know I lost 10 million on TheDarkLaw from just their reset thing. So again, this is where they should just do a full database wipe, and we get all the problems sorted out as much as they can. That was glorious though. Again, I just don't understand why every miner comes to pick up their rock at Shubin. I don't understand it. Because again, as I said in chat to the dude, right? You can read it here, right? You do know you can get a rock from over 20 locations in this game, but you came back to the same one, GG, you know? Players like TheDarkLaw are the reasons why I hate online games. I actually didn't do anything. If you think about it, chat, the guy fired missiles at me, I shot at his shields, he warped away 3 times, came back when I helped out Aram with the cutlass, right? So technically all the aggression was on the Connie. I start flying around in circles, it flies away, and Tough Mudder torps it, but I'm the one to blame. Players like TheDarkLaw are why I hate online games. What did I do? Tell me what I did, chat. I defended myself when the Connie fired missiles at me. I circled around it a few times. I shot at the shields, and I'm the one to blame. It got torped by a third party. Man, oh man. It's crazy, like. It's crazy how privileged people think they should be. And then they just don't check who it was the same with Ash. Ash thought I was fucking with him and blew up his cutlass. And it had nothing to do with me or my group. Everyone just instantly assumes. They're just like, oh, yep, it's definitely TheDarkLaw, and the whole group did that to me. And it's like, no, it's not. If you just look at your notifications, you can clearly see who it is. And everyone knows I fly with the same group, you know? I'm never really with streamers unless it's like a whilst I'm live kind of situation. But yeah, I get the blame for it. It's crazy, man. He'll die in 60 minutes? Yeah. But yeah, man. Crazy, crazy stuff, eh? Imagine buying a Star Citizen video game and always coming back to the same location. Especially Shubin. Literally, I am so surprised organization leaders do not let their mining group know that Shubin is one of the most hostile places in the game. On Daymar. At times. Yeah, I know, exactly. It's the same shit. It's like when Fresh killed Cyber CJ. It's like, oh, fucking DarkLaw's group. Nothing to do with Fresh killing him. Just DarkLaw. I'm not even playing the game. I'm not even at home. I get the blame for it. Fucking DarkLaw. Fucking DarkLaw. It's like, not even me. It's not even me. I'm not even doing anything. Every fucking game I play, it's always the blame goes on me for some reason. You wanna know something more funny? I'm not even in QUP and... Yeah, exactly, Zeman, exactly! Anybody that's in my channel that's on my moderator is like, oh, it's obviously a QQOP member. It's like, dude, look at QQOP. We have like 11 members and no joke, 90% of them are playing fucking other video games until Star Citizen actually becomes something fun to play at times. You know? Maybe you should join QQP and stuff. Yeah, exactly, man. But even if you join QQP, it's never any of their blame. It's always, oh, that fucking DarkLaw and his guys. Never like Fresh or Tough or Duke or anyone like that. That's DarkLaw's guys. Goddamn DarkLaw. Such an asshole having an organization. It's so annoying, man. It's not even QQP, it's TDL's group. I know, man. Like when people are bounty hunting, you see it like in chat. You know, I'm watching Cutlet, and it's like he's going after, or like Jace or somebody like that, going after Fresh and stuff, and it's just like, oh yeah, that's TDL's group. You know, it's like, oh come on, man. I know. Got fucking nothing to do with me. I banged my toe into the table with goddamn DarkLaw. Yep. It happens, guys. Ooh. Oh. Grimborn. Again, I can't wait until we can't detect or you can change it and start. Hangar doors closed on my ship, exploded, fucking DarkLaw. You know it'll actually become a proper meme down the line where, for example, right, a new streamer will come to the game and somebody's gonna type, just for a joke, oh, that was DarkLaw that did it. And I'm not even on the server. It's nothing to do with it. They'll just go for a joke. That was DarkLaw. Yeah, definitely DarkLaw just killed you. I saw it. I saw DarkLaw kill you. And I'll be on holiday in Jamaica or something like that. I'll get the blame. And people will be like, oh, I'm never watching DarkLaw again. He's a stream sniper. It'll be like, yeah, DarkLaw wasn't even fucking played on record and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I am fully expecting this when the game comes out. People will just type a meme in chat and people will take it literal, you know? Don't blame CIG, just blame CIG. Yeah. Your mere presence is powerful enough to cause others to join the dark side. Oh man. It is funny though. That's a great sign of success. Yeah, exactly. When you become so hated for doing nothing in this game. A down person at Trimamars. Against my normal ways, I did fulfill the beacon contract. They did notch mark the contract complete, and I didn't get the cash, so next time I'll loot them clean. Yeah. The beacon stuff is getting fixed in 3.17.2 or 3.18, so yeah. Will you let me in your org when pirate gameplay is? I'm not a pirate, dude. I'm not a pirate, Sons of the Sun. I've never claimed to be a pirate organization. My organization is Black Ops and literally learning to kill people very, very fast and then fly away. We don't want fleet fights. We don't want dog fights. We don't want anything like that. You basically hire us like hitmen or anything like that, basically to go into a fight first, nail a prime target, and then leave. You know what I mean? It's not everyone's cup of tea, but obviously we do have recruitment open, but there's nothing in the game to really join for right now. But yeah, my whole organization is designed around infiltration and assassination. That's it. Not fleet fights, not dog fights. They'll happen, dog fights naturally, but you know what I mean? Not big fleet fights, not big org fights, anything like that. Just basically, we're the kind of organization say for example, Shadow Moses was going to go up against an organization. I'm the kind of group that Shadow Moses would hire to basically camp their respawn point while Shadow Moses have the big epic fleet battle and stuff like that, so that they can't, you know what I mean? We would literally gank the stragglers coming in to stop reinforcement. That would be it. Obviously Shadow Moses would be able to do a lot more than but this is just like a scenario basis. Or if like somebody is pirating and they want us to literally camp the police station and just murk every police officer that takes off. That would be what my org's job is. It's not criminal, it's not blue line, it's just literally assassination. And it's not for everyone, that one. I was wondering, does CIG community recognize a distinction between competitive PvP player and a pirate player? No, they are pretty stupid when it comes to that binary. The PvP community is actually very, very small. And we actually, thanks to Virgil, who runs Shadow Moses, him and his lot built the PvP Reddit, because on the official Reddit that is run by kind of corrupt moderators, every time we would talk about our victories and stuff, we would get downvoted and flagged. So we actually had to make our own PvP Reddit for Star Citizen, for the competitive players and for the banter. And again, if you're wanting to speak to anyone from the actual PvP community, you just go to Shadow Moses Discord and everyone is there, pretty much, you know? And funnily enough, everyone that I've ever spoken to from the PvP community are sound. Like, I would happily go for a drink with them. They may piss people off in game, people might not understand it, but everyone from that small group is absolutely fucking solid, you know? Great people to hang out with, have laughs with, all that kind of jazz. And it's normally the ego-inflated PvEer that doesn't want to get involved will start downvoting and crying, like this person in chat, you know what I mean? Literally crying. Players like TheDarkLaw are the reason why I hate online games. Well, here's a suggestion for somebody like that. Don't play online fucking games if you don't like them. Go and crawl back to fucking Animal Crossing and enjoy being in debt to a squirrel or whatever it is, you know? That's a simple solution. And that's the difference. Players don't recognize it. They just always go, oh, I hate being griefed in this game. Binary. And it's nothing to do with griefing. I'm literally killing because I'm fully allowed to kill in Star Citizen. I don't need a reason. I don't need to flag myself as a pirate. It's the same thing as murderers in real life don't need a valid reason to go and kill people. They just kill people for it. Now, I don't do it in real life. I do it in video games. And I take on the role as an assassin. It's not like I'm sitting at Port Olisar absolutely serial killing murk everyone that runs to their ship. You know what I'm saying? And this is where a lot of people just don't understand the difference between PvP. Competitive PvP is in Arena Commander, or sweaty PvP, you know? People don't understand that 2v1 is completely fair in PU. They're always like, oh my god, it's 5v1. That's not fair. Well, life isn't fair. You know what I mean? Oh, somebody's got a mission on the go. PU is a different place where E-Honor massively goes out the fucking window at times. Have fun with what? It's a fucking cross-section missile. It's got more chance of hitting Daymar than it has me. These NPCs are full of smack, man. I'm waiting to see if somebody comes for this mission. This is a bounty mission. This is player activated, not me. It would have been blue if it was for me. But these are NPC pirates, which means that a blue is about to turn up. Let's get our active radar on as we circle. Now obviously they might be in warp here because I was in the area, that's why it's activated. So we'll keep low, we'll keep fast. We'll keep on the active radar. We'll notch this off. There we go. Most likely it'll come from this direction. I can't remember which one it would probably be. I would imagine it's the Vanguard, eh? The Vanguard will probably be the mission. I don't see it being the things. Again, what I'm doing here is I'm trying to keep into a tight radius circle with the NPCs so that when the blue does turn up, I'm gonna just notch this. There we go. We'll just notch them. I'm not gonna waste countermeasures on this. They're firing cannons as well. Still waiting for the runner to come in. I may have to kill one or two of them. I'll go for the... Oh, they've got a hurricane actually. That could be a pain. Then we've got two vanguards. Two vanguards is nothing. Yeah, let's take out the hurricane. We're gonna notch this one. Not wasting countermeasures on these. Yeah, the hurricane's able to hit me. Again, keeping a tight circle. I'm looking for the hurricane now. I think that's it there. Yeah, it's going now. Accelerate into the merge. We're underneath. Actually, no, we're above. We're gonna flip around, go underneath, push here. The turret can't hit us, but the main gun can. Yeah, we may have to... We've got damage on it anyway, good damage. I'm gonna go in for a missile on this one. It's gonna fire missiles on us. Cross section, we can cut it. Missile dodge. Missile dodge. And keep on target here. We're gonna go in with our own. Box free. Hit. Fox free. Don't want to waste too much missiles on this. Fox free. Alright. We also got the possible blue coming in now. Yeah, 13 kilometers out, the blue. Let's quickly get the hurricane down then if we can. Hurricane's dead. Right. That keeps us clean. We've got inbound missile. 13 kilometers out was the actual player, I think. Let's get back to fast. Radius. still have just them in. Again, this is where, like, I talk about radius. It's a very defensive format in atmosphere right now, because I'm cruising at high speed, still pushing like the Mach 1, but we're just orbiting at 2k. Probably go in on this one actually. Oh shit. That was pretty impressive that it fired at that distance. Right, we'll go for this one. Into the second merge. I'm just gonna finish these off because I don't think a blue's coming. And again, we're still pulsing the radar, because again, there is a possibility that somebody just turns up and I'm not going to see them at this distance. That's free on that one. Nothing. Let's go and rearm. How'd you do in the verse? Hey, Arrow. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Ah, you got the clip. Nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. I want to actually, set up another key here. So what is it to do the power triangle that I have set up here? Oh no, it's in joystick. Keyboard. F6. Alright. I want to make a secondary keybind for it on the left stick, so let's turn this, take that off there, sorry. What is this one? Is it 26? 26, yeah. So we're gonna set that as map to keyboard. Or do we do this descriptions first? Yeah, we do. So 26, we do description. Add that in. I'm just going to do that so I can watch radar, guys, at the same time. And this is all power to engines. I want basically 2 keys on 1 peripheral. And we want this map to keyboard. And we're going to do, what was it, F6. F6. We'll save profile. We'll activate it. Alright, so now if I do that, I can pull it back, but also if I push it forward, it does it, which is nice. Yeah. Oh, it's not. Interesting. It does it sometimes, but not 100%. We'll do the middle one as well. Do we actually have a keybind set for the middle? Do here just to see. No, I don't have 25 set. Good. We'll do the same thing here then. So 25, we're gonna do description, map to keyboard. I'm just gonna call it the same thing. Again, it's just in case like I actually hit it. I want it more where it's more adaptive, because I don't use these buttons for anything else. So yeah, I want it where like, yeah, depending on the angle of my hand, I can always get to the engines as much as I can. Active radar, air arrow. Is that voice attack? No, it's a program called Joystick Gremlin. The great thing about being Scottish, better Nerf Jeff, is that voice activation systems don't understand a word I'm saying. So this is Joystick Gremlin, which is green lighted by CIG to be allowed in thing, and all it's doing is binding. You can see here I'm just binding F6 to my joystick buttons because I want. Like if you go into the options of Star Citizen, you can only bind one peripheral to one, or one key to one button. And for me, I would like it where they do more. They allow voice attack as well. Yeah. They use voice attack. But I prefer to use Joystick Gremlin because again, voice attack doesn't understand me. So like, missiles, power on, power on. And if you put captions on Twitch, you would understand why it doesn't work. It's like, power on, power on. It's like, all power to shields. No, power on. Incoming. There we go. Got a Hornet coming in. Hornet's gonna stay low. It's gonna fire missiles. Let's bring it into a radius fight here. So we're gonna do active radar, basically. Air arrow is again just basically doing this. We're gonna do this for this guy. He can have return. Fox free. You want to play with missiles? I'll play with missiles. Fox free. Fox free. Feels like a gimbal system. Possibly a gimbal. Let's bring them in low. Again, keep with the rate fight. Fox free. Fox free. We'll reverse radius. Fox free. Bring it down. It's hit. And again, keep our radius fight going just now. Because again, like the Hornet, even though it's not that mobile in atmosphere, it has a lot of damage that it can do. So we're going to do... What we got now, we got 6 in the chamber. Let's crack up to 3. Fox free. Into reverse merge. Guns on. Let's break it off. Push on our speed now, get our shields back. It's red. Again, we don't need to get involved in this sort of gameplay if we don't want. Bring in close, Fox free. Clap, clap. Go fast, shields on. We have the speed now into the vertical. My aim is off there. Need a bit more speed. Dash 1. Clean kill. Good fight, dude. And again, we're keeping the active radar up on the go, just because I want to know. Sign, it's literally active radar. So I am constantly, whilst I'm flying around, checking out to see if there's anyone coming in, because your radar will only pick up 6K. However, active radar, aka the ping, will detect people at 20 kilometers. So even though I can't see them on radar, I'm literally maintaining my speeds to perform if backup comes in and I end up in a 2v1 situation. That's why I'm pinging. Because even though it's picking up the stuff on the ground, if anything picks up at like 10 kilometers, I know that there's a secondary ship coming in to get me. So it allows me to basically determine if I stay in the fight or if, you know what I mean, like I move out of it. And that's why. I wish it would only show ships. In the future, you're actually gonna... Do you have a macro? It's not a macro, it's just... I have, if you press tab, or whatever the button, so if you see here, if you just press the button, it spams it now in the game. So all I've got is where, the button on my joystick is a toggle, basically. So it's not a macro, it's just basically, I toggle it on, and it's like you, basically pressing the keyboard over and over and over again. That's all it is. But yeah, a macro probably would be the best thing if you wanted to do it on the keyboard. You know, you would press it once, and then maybe it would do it again, repeatedly for you. I've flown over the target zone. So you know the signal of coming ships at 20 kilometer. No, I mean it could be sooner, air arrow. You know what I mean? But as I'm flying around, okay, so you can see here with active radar. Right now we pick up mining and ships, but you can see what I mean. Everything is on the ground, right? You see how everything's on the ground as I'm spinning around? If there's somebody in the air, it's going to be up in the air. So it just gives me a slight advantage to nothing major. It just allows me to snaps a little bit faster and plan my attacks or my strategy based on the fact that backup could be warping in and you're going to see them warped in. You know what I mean? It still means that I'm going to be up against 2 or 3 players depending on actually the situation, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just a little bit of extra knowledge coming in, because the radar is so bad in the center screen, where this is generally only 6 kilometers. That's not enough information for me to determine if I'm going to be fighting 2v1 or something like that. If that makes any sense to people. Hey, Mr. Tuvo, welcome in. And yeah, I'm using Toby Tracker, !TOBI. I'm one of the few content creators where you can get 8% off, but don't use my code just now. If you're interested in Toby, basically it's a little device that looks at the face, looks at the eyes. You can see it here working. If I bring this up for you guys, and I'll do this, you can see here, that's my eyes moving it around. And all that stuff. Oh, I actually need that one up. That's the one I turn off. And then when I'm just wanting to use it, I activate it, I move my head around and all that jazz. You can do that. All that jazz. This is, I know how this radar works. It depends on if it is working same as... No, it's not working like real life. Not at all. It'll be so cool that in the future they're going to make it where you can change the filter where it doesn't pick up ore, and then it means that it will always spot targets or vehicles or something like that. That will be amazing when that comes in. But yeah, again, like I said, guys, if I sit here, you see there's a target coming in, and it's a Star Runner. But you can see that the ping isn't detecting it because I have it targeted. Now this could be a bounty hunter, I don't know. I think it's just flying in. Yeah, it's just flying in. I'm gonna pick up a rock. But what we're gonna do here is just show you the obviously, like, you can see now that everything in the distance is on the ground. So as we're flying around, long as anything's up in the air, I can now tell if there's any backup coming for this ship. And obviously you're gonna maybe miss it because it is picking up all the ore on the ground as well, but when things are generally high, you can tell the difference. So whilst I'm by myself, if I was with my wingman, I wouldn't normally do this. But when I'm by myself, you know what I mean? Just having that extra few seconds of information. And I know it's a bit annoying with the boxes appearing. They need to have a filter system up. Or a filter system actually in the game to allow us to have these things. That's a new type of scan they introduced. Yeah, they brought it out quite a while back, ZK, but they are planning to make it where you can filter it in the future, where it only shows like ore, or it only shows ships, or it only shows like land vehicles or outposts or something like that. You know what I mean? You actually be able to customize it to how you want it, because it's kind of stupid that an arrow sees ore when you're pinging. But again, this allows in the future where you'll be able to keep your sonar up, or however they want to call it. Yeah, I just call it active radar because again, it adapts onto your standard radar a little bit. But we definitely need it where, for example, you can see here, like I've targeted that ship, I'll untarget it, and it's not picking up everything, you know what I mean? Because there's no like engines hot. So even with that ship over there that's within radar range, it's not getting a full detection. So it's not 100% like foolproof right now. But it is useful in certain situations. And that is a beacon. I don't know why beacons are the same. You know what I mean? They're the same as ships. You could be like a rescue beacon or something. And that's not the name of the player, that's the name of the ship. So it's actually got a name for the ship, so it's SMS Albatross. That's it. The ship actually has its own name, so I don't even know what the player is. I mean, I could bring up the data this way, but this is one of these ones where it doesn't always work for some reason. There we are, we got a lock. But it's not giving me the active data just yet. It means that there's nobody on it right now, which means that they're probably getting the rock out. We'll go into the focus mode. Yeah. They do have some calomel vanilla protein bars on board. Mmm. I remember a few patches back you had to change the scanner. Now it looks like you're scanning without charging. Yeah, you don't need to do that anymore. They've changed it. They changed it, I think, for like 3.16. So you can go into scan mode and you can fire it off if you wish, but they made it recently where you can activate it without going into scanning mode in the options, and then you can actually spam it because it's no longer server wide, it's only to you. So people don't see the pings anymore, ZK. It's all client side now, so you can just spam it as much as you want because it doesn't affect anyone. It doesn't make you blip on radar either. Do they count as life forms? I think it's just the food in the ship. How you doing today, Max? Yeah, with fighting a hornet like that, that's pretty much the style I will do. If I've got a wingman, it would be a bit different, but again, whilst you're slow in atmosphere, a hornet with gimbal, if it was gimbal, can deal a lot of damage to an arrow, and you don't have the ability to maneuver around as much as you do as in space. So I always find the best way is to use your missile armament with over-shoulder fighting. Keep that radius up, keep them spinning around, keep them slow. So whenever we talk about radius on the stream, it's basically this, right? This is radius fighting. This is me up to Mach 1, and I'm going round in a tight circle. But the great thing about it is I keep my speed up, and what it does is it slows somebody down, just like in real life, where if they don't get into the radius as well, they slow down, and eventually we can go in, like we did with the Hornet, and just pick it off a little bit, and then finish it off when it's structurally damaged. A lot of people forget that you can actually dogfight differently. Holy mother of God, what the fuck is going on? Mayday, 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 I am not sure what is going on here, chat. We have an albatross down. I repeat, we have an albatross down. I wonder if I could help. What? Is the server 30k'd? Okay, that was, yeah, I do use pedals, yeah. I fly very much like a traditional jet fighter, air arrow, where this is my roll, my pitch, then I've got my straight forward and backwards, up and down. My pedals are my yaw, but my pedals are inverted because I prefer it like that in Star Citizen, where left makes me go right and right makes me go left, because I spend a lot of time low flying, so it's kind of like drifting basically in a car. It just makes it easier for me. I don't know what the hell is going on there though. It's so strange that it's now back normally. Black Hawk down. But we've had a few fights, and yeah, to Mr. Tuvo, 38 kills so far without going to prison, so that's good, that's good. From TTL size, maybe. I don't know what that was, to be honest. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. Missed a beautiful torping as well, guys. Tough, if you're there, dude, can you link the torp clip? So we had a Connie who was firing missiles at me, trying to push me away from Shubin so they could pick up a rock. And I shot at the shields. I can't do any damage to a Connie. It's too big for an arrow to deal with in such a short space of time. So Tough turns up and torps it, Mr. Tuvo, and I get the blame for it. Like, people like TheDarkLaw is why I don't play online games. It's like, it's got nothing to do with me. You got torped by a third party, and I get the blame for it. It's all TheDarkLaw's fault, even though it was somebody else completely. It was a pretty cool kill as well. I need to see it here. Let's quickly check. This is very unsafe, but fuck it, we'll do it. It's gonna warp. Torp comes in. Torp's inbound. Oosh. Dead. Good job. That was sick, man. Fucking love when torps connect. It's so good. Oh, did I close? Yeah. Yeah, the server's been alright. It's been alright this morning. And then we had a good dogfight with a Hornet. Wasn't gonna let it get close to me. Again, in atmosphere, these short turn circles can be very, very dangerous. I don't know what this guy's doing. Oh my god, it's flying in the air again. It's weird. It's like glitching out. Crazy. Oh, there's a rock. Ramp's down as well. Again, like I said earlier on, guys, I don't understand why everyone comes to Shubin to pick up a rock when you can pick up from so many more safer locations. So when you, you're left on your stick, your ship yours right. Yeah, so when I go left on my pedal, my ship goes right. And when I go right, my ship goes left. Because again, I spend a lot of time low flying, so the idea is when I'm going right, it's kind of like drifting a car where I want to hold the left down to make it just skid. I think that's why it does it this way, because if I play like a game like IL2, I'll use it where my left does my left and my right does my right. But for Star Citizen, because we drift a lot more, it just feels more natural to me to just drift around corners with that format, you know? Mr. Tuvo is DarkLaw's ult. That was Tough Mudder that did that. Thank you, Senalaya, for the 1,000 bits. For fuck's sake, dude. Oh no, like... If we get some 07s and good vibes in chat, please, for Senalaya. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits, man. And the beginning to He-Man, Masters of the Universe. Like halting? Kind of, yeah. Yeah. How did that set up for combat? Did it get used to? Well, I've been using dual joystick for a long time, and I recently, for the past like 6 months, started using pedals again. And for PvP, my aim is pretty good, but it could be better. But I've just literally had 6 months of just flying around and not really focusing on PvP at all, so... Yeah, you know what I mean? What missiles do you use in the arrow? Whatever, man. Like, missiles are a hit and miss. Right now, the flavor I'm on is Task Force, size 1. But, like, size 2 Dominators work really, really well and stuff like that. Sanbog Ukai? I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome in, Chief. 07s to you. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Stink, welcome in, Chief. So again, like, missiles are hit and miss. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Like, missiles are in a very bad place right now where the best time to hit somebody with missiles is when they're trying to warp away. Because if you look at emissions, so at the top of your screen here, these 3 bars is heat on the left, cross-section in the center. So let me bring it here. So this is heat, this is cross-section, and this is your electrics, EM. And you can turn on the numbers by going into options here, and at the bottom just scroll right to down, and you can do emissions here, and it'll give you the number. So look at EM, for example, right? Watch what EM does when I turn quantum drive on. It goes to 13,000 from 6,000. This makes it very easy to be missiled by an EM missile. Now, IR, obviously heat doesn't take into account too much, but I would imagine in the future you're going to see it where when people fire IR missiles, and if you're constantly afterburning around, you're going to have huge amount of heat. And then cross-section is good for hitting a bigger ship, for example. So, bigger the ship, bigger the cross-section. This will be where I think missiles go very much in the future, where you will see people getting hotter and hotter and hotter the more the afterburner, and eventually down the line flares will not work and they'll get hit by IR missiles. But right now it's very, very buggy, where you can do what we call as a pre-flare, which is what you actually do in real life when you're versing somebody or dogfighting. I mean, it's not often that we dogfight anyway in real life, but you know what I'm saying. If you're playing like DCS, what it is called is the pre-flare system. So when you go into the merge, you are literally, you know what I mean? You are dumping flares because you're trying to make it where it's difficult for somebody to actually target you and all that kind of stuff. So let me change the view here. And this is where it works to a certain degree, as it would in real life or DCS or something like that. The problem is right now is the pre-flare has a bug, or it's maybe intended, but it's really bad, because what it does is it stops the lock tone going through. So when you hear somebody locking you up, you can actually just fire off a flare to get rid of the lock for a split second, and it allows you to get closer and do a lot of things. Now, I disagree with this, even though I use it myself, because I feel the pre-flare should just be creating more heat around you to avoid getting hit by counters. It should not be where it stops a tone lock, and it does right now. So hopefully CIG will fix that one. EM is also massively overtoned, where for some reason, sometimes, not all the time, it can't be flared off or countermeasured off, and it feels like it just has unlimited fuel on the actual missile itself, and I think that's just a bug at times that it happens, or it's a server delay or something like that. So yeah, missiles are definitely a placeholder right now. They need way more love and stuff like that. How are we doing today? Doing very well, dude. Thank you, Stink. Just sitting on Daymar, dabbling around. Unlimited power, exactly, dude. Exactly. But, again, missiles are... Skylum was asking me yesterday, he was like, why are you guys using missiles? You free don't need to use missiles. And yes, to a fair point, you know, that's the case, but here's the crazy thing. With more people playing the game, if you are fighting a group of 5 and you are free, the best way to make it easier on yourself, where you don't take too much damage or lose a ship, is if it's 5 against free or 6 versus free, technically speaking, the best solution is to use missiles to break apart 1 or 2 of the targets, maybe force them off your pip or something like that, counterplay like that, and I've literally said to the guys that I want them to now get into the habit of it, because for years my group has always been, you know, we will avoid using missiles because people look down on it, missile play, not enough gunplay, all that kind of stuff. And to be honest, Star Citizen is getting to the stage where if you are not winning your fights, you are 100% losing. And yeah, I don't want to see people lose on my team. I guess that's the same on anyone's team. So I've literally said to them, full clap allowed to be used now in fights. And if people don't like that, well, again, we will eventually get to the point in Star Citizen where you have to use every single weapon and maneuver in your ship to actually survive. And Star Citizen isn't about winning or losing fights, it's about surviving. Money is not an end game thing. It is to some people, and assets might be an end game thing to people, but having your character not perish, I kind of feel is more end game than anything when it comes to survival video games or sandbox games and stuff. No problem, Shackler. I remember destroying monitors near Microtech in my Aurora, and I got the missile alert, and even after dropping like 6 flares. Yeah, exactly. Because they're a little bit overtuned and stuff. If you're not first, you're last. Ricky, I don't know that reference, but whatever. So yeah, my guys, you know, dogfighting is part of the game to a certain degree. But if you actually look at modern day dogfighting, it is all just missile gameplay nowadays. There is no hard turns and merges and all that shit. It's literally striking from 50 miles away and hoping for the fucking best at times, you know? That is generally what Modern Warfare is. So I just see it being the same sort of thing in Star Citizen. Use your long range ordnance before having to close the gap. If you cut the engine, do you drop the EM signal? You do, but again, in this game, shutting down your engines is not a drop enough for you to be stationary. You know what I mean? Like, literally, you can see here, I have no control over my ship. So you not only cut your EM by half, but you literally make it where you can't dodge a missile. So it's too counterproductive to do that. You might survive the first missile, but you're unable to dodge or do anything else, so you would just never do that. And if you drop your shields to lower your EM even more, then the moment the missile hits you, you're dead. One shot. That's a good thing about missiles sometimes, is they can be used as a supportive weapon, where, for example, if one of your wing is in a dogfight and they've got the opposition's shield down, one missile takes them out, and that's somebody off the field. Instead of spending 10 seconds of shooting, you can get your speed back and move around. It depends on who you're fighting though, because again, like, if it's like people that we know, you know, maybe we won't go full crazy, but I kind of feel like now is the time to start getting into the habit of just releasing everything. And I don't mean like just pelt all 12 missiles at somebody. I mean use it as an opener and a finisher or something like that. A skill check would be much better in missiles as well. I think missiles should be really deadly, but they should have a much higher skill ceiling to use and counter than just simply flare off, you know? But then you need to have it where NPCs don't just fire them at 1k range, you know? That would be good. Noise doesn't really do anything. So noise used to be where it camouflaged you. So if you were in a noise bubble, right? You can see here. Previously, when you noised, all of this would go to 30,000 and you would be safe. Now it doesn't have that number, but you can see the green bar in it, and watch the change the color. If it does, actually. It might not even show it now. So noise does nothing in the game. Or it has no representation of you being untargetable. So it's more of just where right now it's whatever. It is a completely useless routine to use it for. Because you used to be able to dump it on like friends and hide them from getting shot at to cover them. It just doesn't work in the game right now. Or I need to do more testing. Like if Tough and Fresh get on, we could try it where see exactly the extent of it. But because it doesn't camouflage you, and as a criminal you have the marker anyway, what's the fucking point, you know? It just becomes a pointless exercise. For now, anyway. They might change it. I don't know why this ship is not taking off. It's got the pilot in it, by the way. The pilot is Adele Mutt. Just sitting here chilling, like. I don't know why it just doesn't leave. I'm not gonna kill it. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it'll get torped. It is cool to use, yeah, but it has no purpose in the game right now. Oh, he's taking off now. There you go. Full speed. Yeah, and I don't know why people pick up rocks here. I've said this about 5, 6, 10 times now. The easiest places are off the grid to collect things. But you know what is on the grid, guys? Exclamation mark anniversary. Only one person needs to do it. It's not a spammable command. And get involved in our monthly a total amount of subs. So this bar will change here to 100. And then there will also be a donation bar. And if we actually hit both bars, I'll eat that very nasty, hot, spicy chip for your enjoyment. How would you rate the Sentinel in PvP? If you don't have a gunner, shit. Simple as that, shit. It's not worth your time. You are still Mr. Tuvo. You're still on top. If they built a dedicated missile boat, I gave the option for you to remove a gun for a laser pointer if you get the pointer on the target. That would be dope, man. That would be so sick if you had that kind of gameplay, KOB. But the problem is, if you actually look at every single missile boat, they are shit in this game. So I'm going to go through the missile boats, aka the Miss, and so like the Miss, the Connie, for example, is they all have these weird mounted ones. The Miss is probably the worst missile boat, because if anyone's ever used it, what the idea of the Miss is, it's got the shoulder mounts, and they fire, right? And then it has to reload and re-rack it and then fire. It's very, very slow. Hey, Strongbeard. Welcome in, Chief. Hope you are well, sir. And it's the same with the Connie. Like, they can fire the missiles, but it's a big delay system. The same with the Shrike. Very, very slow in missile firing. And generally, all the missile boats are useless in combat right now, I feel. The Hammerhead is pretty good, but again, if you don't have gunners on it, the Hammerhead dies to free talons like that. You know? You bring free talons with the size 4 ballistic gun and that's it. No Hammerhead with no gunners can stop that shit. Unless you bring them into atmosphere and slow them down. So there's a lot of rework that needs to do for just anniversary, Joe. And for the love of Gypsy Danger, don't type exclamation mark giveaway in this channel. You'll find out the hard way. But no, Sentinel is good to a certain degree, but I feel the Sentinel will be better, Mortis, when it actually has its full mechanics in play. It's meant to be a hacking ship. It can't hack, and the EMP is useless. EMP is just ridiculously waste of time now in the game. And if you don't have a gunner, you get curb stomped by fighters, and even if you do have a gunner and you're versing 2 fighters that know what they're doing, there's nothing you can do to stop them. And again, if they come with a Mantis and 1 light fighter, you can't escape and you will die to that, even with a decent gunner. They're just in a weird, bad state right now. I feel their flight is good, they just don't have the HP, or the turret doesn't track well enough to be good enough, you know. I feel I'm a bit struggling with money making right now. Doing bunkers and cave result often an inventory bug. Just do bounty hunting NPCs, Stinko. That's the best way to do it. That is the best way to make money right now in the game, sadly. Unless you're like a full-blown professional miner that, you know, knows how to do the Quantanium and all that jazz, you know? Yeah, thank you very much for all the support, guys. All the follows. Send a like, again, 1,000 bits. Appreciate that, guys. Hope everyone's doing well on Tuesday. We had a good weekend. Today, oh, what was I going to say? Right, so Friday, it may be where I have to do a shorter stream on Friday, because I might have to take my mother to... She's going for a break with my brother and their family, just down the road. But obviously, long story short, instead of them picking up her early, it would be at the evening, and it might change around there. I don't have a guaranteed one on that, but obviously Saturday is just going to be a long day streaming, having some fun. Who knows, we might wear the onesie. I don't know. Maybe have a drink. I've not had a drink since October, so could be kind of funny. Family is first. And then obviously on Thursday, next week's Thursday basically, the 16th, the new puppy arrives. Not my puppy, but it is my mother's puppy. So we're going to be doing probably 2 hours, I would say, shows for like a week. And the reason for I don't want to do that, because obviously the more time I'm online, the better it is for channel growth. But the puppy is going to be about 10 weeks old, and yeah, we've got road training. So for the first couple of weeks, short streams and having to deal with baby puppy and stuff like that. I hate the flight moving on the Hawking atmosphere, Hurston. Yeah, a lot of that stuff will change when it's a beagle. A wee beagle, but it is crossed with a spaniel, so it's a wee wrinkly fat pup right now. And if I remember correctly, she's calling it Malina or something like that. It means sun in some country. I can't remember exactly the way she spelled it out. It's not Melina, or it's Malina, something like that. She's going for as the name. But yeah, it's a big fat sausage right now, all wrinkly, because obviously beagles have kind of short hair, which is going to be really good, because another husky kind of breed would have been too much just now. But yeah, in the future, Air Arrow, that's going to change, because right now we don't really have real air dynamics. It's very much faked by CIG's thruster placement. So CIG are developing a flight model where aerodynamics will be more... I think that's it, Stinko. It means... I don't know if it's means sun in Persian or something like that. Anyway, she said it meant sun. As in a sun, basically. You can run a puppy cam 24/7. The puppy won't be in here. It will only be in here when I have to actually look after it. And then, yeah, I mean, we could get a puppy cam, maybe. Possible. I don't know if you guys wanted. I'm trying to think of how I could do that. So I've got that. Oh yeah, I could actually do... I could take the sneak cam down and make it puppy cam for the time being. That's not too difficult. Because all I have to do is, yeah, just pull the cable there and attach. Yeah, I could probably get a puppy cam if I'm ever looking after it in the room at the same time. But I'll need to check exactly how she spells it. But yeah, it's arriving not this Thursday, next Thursday, and it will be 10 weeks old, so it won't be able to come for any major walks for a few months, because obviously it's only a baby. But we are going to be I'm going to be putting it in a backpack and taking it with me on hikes, so it learns visibly where we're going, get some smells, all that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, so a couple of weeks it'll be short streams whilst I train it. But obviously, if it's just chilling and sleeping, all good, Because I would rather train it at night time and just stream during the day kind of thing whilst it's sleeping. Because, I mean, puppies do, for the first, few months, puppies sleep, 22 hours a day, so all I need to do is just knacker the crap out of it and then just let it sleep, stream, and then get down to training. Because obviously, before I was a content creator, that's my job, is that I train canines. I am a professional. Wow, actually I can't say I'm a professional because I don't have the documentation for it just now. Or a license, but I used to be a professional canine behavior specialist. but I do not have a license right now. I could get one though. Wouldn't be too difficult. Just a quick course. But I don't have the workspace to do it, and I don't have a vehicle to do moving and stuff, so maybe again we'll get back into it too, because I do like the job. It's just I hate interacting with humans that don't have any interest. Maybe I could do like rich clientele only, you know, something like that. Hey Kiss, how you doing, Chief? You're an expert professional just means you get paid? I suppose, yeah. Qualified. Qualified anyway. Great job.
Landing gear deployed. Engines offline.
Alright, we're gonna get some food, water from our local IV drip, and then I think we'll swap server. See if we can find something else. I'll quickly take a bio break as well. And check on my floofs, because they're very quiet. Luna's in full phantom pregnancy delivery nonsense, so she is hiding under the bed all the time. She has her swollen nips because she thinks she's given birth to babas, even though she has no babas. She always gets phantom pregnancy. She's had it her whole life. So she believes that all her soft toys are a little... This is what's going to be interesting when the puppy arrives. I have a feeling Luna's going to drag it off to her dad. to just be like, you're mine now. You're my baby. kind of thing. So she's there, and Nova, I think, is just chilling in the living room with the window open. Because it's quite hot outside. We're basically doing evening walks just now. Like, they get out in the morning, but it's so hot just now, and they still have their winter floofs. Their winter coats. So, yeah, night walking is kind of what we're doing just now. But it's actually really good. Been really enjoying it. I have some more videos to go out on Instagram, but it's kind of been like, you know, sometimes you just gotta keep things for yourself. Doggo cam? I don't have a doggo cam anymore, Doctor, because again, the dogs, you can see here on this one that I put a curtain up to hide the bedroom area of the room, and you can see the sort of door open up here, so Nova's probably around, you know what I mean? He'll be around somewhere. Alright, we'll go back to here. Exit to menu, and I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break, guys. Leave you the tunes. Quickly check on the dogs, let them out. I'll be like 2 minutes, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you. Not sure TDL needs another cam. That's very true. Again, like, I'm not gonna make it like a permanent feature one, because obviously we've got the what's it called? The sneak cam. And that kind of like where I'm at. I don't want to have like another one permanently on, but I don't mind like for the beginning of the puppy, like if it's through here, I'll just, you know what I mean, hook up another one can of stuff. But we'll definitely showcase the little squirt when it arrives. It's gonna be fun though. It's gonna be fun, chat. Whew. Looking forward to dinner. What do you use for video stabilization out with the wolves? It's called Pixel 5. That's it. I've got Senalaya sent me we've got a harness for Nova and tested it. The problem is I literally, because of long story, basically because when I came back to streaming on Twitch, I wanted to stream and try and build the channel up as much as I can. It has modes that you can use, the Pixel 5. So the idea is eventually down the line when we do hikes, Nova's gonna have the GoPro attached to him, but I also want to try, like, there's so many things that I want to save up for to do other content on YouTube, which is for the hiking. So I need to get a drone, I need to get another GoPro for myself, because what I'm wanting to do is hook a GoPro to me, one on Nova, and then have the drone flying around and do 3-point recording. So, and then I can cut it up and basically go for the hike where you see like Nova cam, all excited, steady one for me as we're walking with the dogs in front, and then obviously the drone circling around, getting sort of like auto footage of that kind of shit. That's the plan, but obviously on my list right now is that would be like next year's kind of stuff, I think. Because unfortunately, when I came back to streaming on Twitch to sort of sort out issues, for 2 weeks I couldn't stream because my streaming rig just fucking wouldn't work. Wouldn't work, and then when I tried to do one PC setup, it wouldn't work. So I had to buy parts. So yeah, that's kind of like set back the channel by a good month because of that, you know. They have that Pixie drone that can follow you and seems pretty stable. Downside is like, yeah. But I mean, again, you just make it where it circles you once and then you cut the feed and then send it up again. You know what I mean? So that's 5 times you could send it up to quickly do, because you don't have it permanently flying though. You know what I mean? It's the same as with the GoPros. You would have to change the batteries and the cards and stuff like that. You know, a full 6-hour hike can't be done on just literally letting it run. You know what I mean? There would be multiple SIM cards, multiple batteries required for every device. Some stuff yesterday in the forest and it was like it was being chased by a bear. Yeah, so on Pixel, for example, the Pixel 5, if you go into video mode, I don't know if that's... Oh, hi. There's actually a button here which brings up... I don't think if that's readable. See, it's a locked, active, and cinematic pan. So you can... I have it for standard video stabilization for light move, but when I'm running with the dogs, I have it on active for heavy movement. And this has been probably one of the best things that we got last year for the channel, for Instagram, because it allows me to basically run with the dogs and it looks fucking solid, man. I don't know what like the Pixel 6 would be like, but Pixel 5 is fucking one of the best phones I've ever had in my life. Let's check to see. Oh, it didn't fucking save. Ah, sweet niblets. I hate this bug. It's so shit. I hate this bug. We have to blow our ship up for this one. Yeah, Blair Witch type recording. That's what it used to be on my other phone, and then it was like, guys, I want to do like a goal on the stream, get it set up, so I can show you guys. And if you haven't ever checked out, guys, it's part of like the requirement or one of the requirements for the anniversary giveaway. If you go to Instagram, you can follow me there, and I don't really do Star Citizen content too much. It's mainly just going out, good vibes, good music, watching the dogs having fun, you know. It's something that I highly recommend to every individual to spend a little bit more of their lives going outside, having a walk, take the dog out, take the cat out, whatever, take the lizard out, you know. So that's what we're trying. It's a lot longer to get any traction on Instagram because obviously not doing the typical things, you know, the uwu and all that shit just to milk people, you know. The doggos. Hey Morgrove, how you doing, Chief? But yeah, I was thinking, like, for me, the drone that I'm looking at was the DJI, the MPU or MPV one, where it can do all like the cinematography stuff, but also it's really fast and agile for certain pans and whatever you want to do it, you know. That is why I would like to get that one. Also, it's really, really small. Plus, you can also get like a joystick thing for DJI drones now, which is fucking cool. You hold it and you just tilt it like this, and it flies it, and then obviously you get the head thing, which is pretty cool. But unfortunately, all that stuff is thousands and thousands of pounds, so it is right at the back of the boiler list. Everything goes towards the house just now. The dogs, maintaining life, and if we manage to bring the channel back, it's not even fucking rearmed this one either. Will it do it, chat? Will it rearm? No. Of course it won't. So sad that this has to happen. But yeah, all those things first. If we can manage to get the channel back up to what it was before I left to go to YouTube, and obviously we are going to be doing a lot more stuff with YouTube. It's just everything is sort of piled up on me just now, where trying to rebuild the Twitch channel, prepping for a puppy training session, and then yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm streaming every day. Oh god, no. And it will get to the stage where it'll just all fit into row, but for me, I'm working on one or two things, and the Logan stuff is coming. It's just we realized that there was just not enough people enthusiastic enough of it, where the moment I do one content creator, I don't know if they'll be back on for multiple shows or whatever, you know. So it's going to be something where maybe it starts off at once a week or once a month, and see how it goes with that. But hopefully, if there's more content in 3.17.2 with PvP, it means that I can do the more videos on YouTube. And we don't have enough like funny things to do the shorts like we did beforehand. So again, it's just a waiting game right now, sadly. A waiting game, because I don't want to do stuff like Avenger 1. He does like the basic covering. What I talk about on mine is a certain type of flight style. Like it works in certain situations, but not all the time. I could do some low flying videos, but again, really, how often do you think people want to see that every week, every day and stuff? Yeah, it is an annoying bug. So we'll just build up the Twitch channel. Everyday streaming. And right now we're on 20 days in a row. So we are getting back to, in 10 more days, that's basically when I've been back to Twitch, I've done like 60 days worth of streaming, and then the wee in-betweens in May, you know. If there's somebody weird in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? I don't know. A vaginist? Vagicinist or wherever Peter says in Family Guy. I want to see a TDL mining guide. Yeah, that's never happening. Alright. 10,000 subs for that. 10,000 subs. Nothing less. A full guide? Yeah, it's not happening. I'm hoping 3.17.2 is better. 3.17 was a solid patch. It was. 3.17.1 is a little bit of an issue, but again, we're progressing. There are annoying bugs, but we're also going further and further with stuff. So as much as I do rant on about CIG and things like that, I also can be somebody that can acknowledge that a lot of the time we are getting cooler and cooler things happening. And it just takes a little bit more time, guys. A little bit more time. But I think if they can make it where, like, bounty missions is better. I know that, like, Captain Burks, Zero State, they do bounty hunting. Jace recently has been doing bounty hunting. And I think if it would be more popular, people would do it and maybe more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be kind of cool to have that in the game again. Same with trading. Trading really needs to come back. Once salvage comes out, TDL could put up a guide on how to mine hammerheads. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I could have a salvaging guide. My salvaging, actually, Chris, that would be the best. I'll put out the best salvaging guide ever, right? So what I'm gonna do is just basically have a guide of me blowing up a lot of ships and then having somebody salvage. There's my salvaging guide. I would love it if you could do piracy. I'm never gonna do piracy. If you mean in general in the game, then obviously, yeah, that would be cool. But for me, when it comes to piracy, it's just going to be something where if somebody has something that I want, I'm just going to take it there and then. But I'm not purposely going to set up camps to take people's stuff. I actually feel it's more beneficial for somebody like me and my organization to just literally kill and then have salvaging teams do the rest of the work, you know what I mean? And have that interaction where we do the killing and just work with salvaging teams to do cleanup. You know how, like, John Wick hires the cleanup team? That would be so sick, man. Just hire people to do the salvaging, cleanup, everything. It'd be amazing. It would be. Yeah, I want this. Yeah, let's do the search as well. I'm curious how a salvage will work. Looking at the vulture, it looks like it's just going to convert ships into scrap. Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. But it'll be probably more money, you know? Probably more money, you know? I think that'll be a good way. And then eventually down the line, maybe you can get people's weapons or something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, if they up bounty hunting missions, bring in salvaging, that'll be so cool for the game, I think. Then bring in trading lanes again. And allow people to, like, fully sell people's ships. Even if it's only for, like, a little bit of money, but it allows you to sell the ship and the cargo. That will be so dope. You know? I do like this area. It's got a lot of sweeping rocks, which I like. I think we're gonna have to change location though. Combat logging will soon go away. I know, man. Again, there's a lot of things coming this year that hopefully CIG can get in, and it will be so good for gameplay. Not just for players like myself, but for people like Captain Burks who do bounty hunting. Hopefully, Space Cutlet will be able to get into his proper pirating. All these things, you know. I was watching Burke's Bounty and it just seemed frustrating because I know, sir, it's so shit, man. Like, for me, I don't do that. If a bounty hunter comes with me, obviously I'm not gonna just let them kill me, you know? I feel that's a bit disagrading as well for myself and the bounty hunter. So I'll play around and stuff like that, but I won't combat log and I won't self-destruct unless there's a damage to the ship or something like that. But everyone just alt F4s these days. It's so bad. We actually had a bounty hunter when I was playing off stream, and no joke, Sir Conan, the bounty hunter came for me, was losing its shields, was going red, and it alt F4'd. Just to prevent itself losing armor or whatever personal weapons it had on the ship, you know? It's getting really, really bad. And that's CIG doing it, you know? Oh yeah, once we get combat timers, it'll be so good for everyone. Not just bounty hunters. Pirates. People will have to think a little bit more, you know? Oh, bounty hunter. Trade cutlass. Reset up. Inbound. Pre-flare. Pre-flare. Drag. 8k out. Pre-flare. Put the walls now. Let them fire. They'll fire. Preload. Stationary. Bend it like Beckham. Hit. And you aim. No gunner. Going for a left engine. For right. They got landing gear down. They're moving away. The red's just fucking non-existent right now, chat. One engine gone. That'll give me some more time to whittle away. They've regained speed. No, they overshot. Too much afterburn on that one, Chief.
Target destroyed.
Think I'll. If I did. Bracket down. Has his landing gear down? Yeah. That's gonna cause so much drag in the future as well, Fresh, which will be insane. It'll cause so much drag with landing gears down in the future. Spice Girls track? What the fuck? Spice Girls. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, fuck off, like. They're typing away in Discord, like. You know, I don't think I've heard this song in like 20 years, like. It's still as shit as I remember it. There you go, Fresh. There you go. Instantly dropped 20 viewers. Yep. I know, it's a great way to kill a channel. It's funny, like, it's funny how like songs literally do that, you know? Hey Evan, how you doing, Chief? 07's here. So I'm started bounty hunting in my Avenger Titan with a pen for on the nose. You guys suggest stay on gimbal or switch fix? It's down to you, your aiming, Stink. Down to your aiming. If you feel like you can go for the fixed size 4, then do it, you know? A little bit of extra damage. Not much though. Office Furniture Deal of the Week. Oh my god. Oof. Baby. How are you flying decoupled? I tried yesterday and I just stuck into plan. Practice. Pretty much practice. I can fly couple and decouple. It depends on what I fancy right now. Just depends on what I feel like. I always recommend to people to learn to fly couple, decouple, use lag pips, lead pips, use the triangle, everything, you know? Like if CIG give you all these tools, you don't just stay stationary with one system. Right, so the difference is, you can see here, Evan, this is couple simulator. So basically when you're in couple mode, if you don't touch anything on your joysticks, for example, the ship will steady off and it keeps you hovering. If I change to decouple now, we're falling at the sky. See that? Because there's nothing holding me up anymore. So decouple, you could probably say, is a more manual format of flying. It allows you to do some turns better than the computer. Another way I could describe it is if you're in a fancy car like a BMW or a Mercedes, depending on if you call it fancy or not, it would be just literally like turning off the computer, helping the assist going around. So when I use straight line flying, I will actually try and stay in couple as much as I can because it actually improves precision of not having to up strafe, and it gets your speeds going a lot faster whilst maintaining height. However, if you do it in decouple, you're having to constantly maybe up strafe a little bit to maintain the height. Not much though, but obviously when you're in decouple, it allows you to do other things that maybe are similar that you can do in couple mode, but yeah. Basically it's like just a safety parameter, and some of it can be good for combat as well. Like couple is very defensive and decouple is more moving and slower, like gives you a better pip and stuff like that, you know. Everyone flies differently, it just depends. Again, this is where I say, like, if you're ever wanting to learn everything about Star Citizen, learn how to use all flight. Because again, you can look at it this way, that if you're coming into land, wings up, I'm in decouple mode just now, there's my throttle hand, and we're just drifting, basically, right? Pulse it a little bit forward, we still got this silky smooth movement that, again, you don't get in couple mode. And again, it allows you to do that really, really nice manual landing that a lot of people just slam down because they're over thrusting basically and coming for a nice little land here. Glide in, nose up, see what I mean? We're not having to use anything, just gently going. And you can't do that in couple mode unless you start throttling down the actual engine. So decouple allows you to do these things that you wouldn't be able to do. Because again, if you are coming into land on couple mode, so we're drifting in, we're not getting that silky smooth movement. We are still moving, but you see what I mean? Like, alright. Hey, that's the difference. It allows you to just drift a little bit more precise. Couple for precision, decouple for a little bit more crazier stuff. Couple, rally, race, decouple, Tokyo drift. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's a good way of actually looking at it. Couple just gives you, like if you're going around hard corners, couple will give you more precise movement at high speeds. Again, cutting it in hard. You can still do this in couple mode, decouple mode, but obviously I don't want to drift. I literally want to hug the edge as much as I can whilst pushing the G's. And decouple's gonna just, you're gonna spread too much out in those situations. Always learn the two, I feel. I decoupled drift in my F-150. Fuck it. I doubt it, like. Yeah. There's a lot of cool things with Star Citizen where it allows you to have different methods of playing it. But I notice a lot of time where people are just like, oh, I'm just going to use this one way of doing it. Hey, Steve, thank you very much for the 7 months, dude. Can we get some red ties and vibes, chat? Appreciate that. Oh, sounds, guys. Thank you so much for that, dude. Hope you're well. I also learned yesterday, don't low fly on Microsoft. Trees suck. Yeah, the hitboxes on trees are dreadful just now. They're really, really dreadful. And RXXDart, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that as well. Thank you guys. Hope you're all doing well on Tuesday. It's a bit quiet today. I was actually hoping it was going to be a bit more busier, but we had a server yesterday. Was it yesterday or it was last night? Last night, sorry. I wasn't streaming last night, but we had it on and it was really, really good, actually. It was popping off really, really well. It's nearly dinner time. Well, it's coming up for 4 o'clock. I started late today because, well, I was kind of just sun lounging in the garden. It was nice. Birds were chirping. I'm trying to spend a lot more time this summer outside instead of sitting just playing video games. I can do that in the winter when it's not as beautiful. Well, I mean, it is beautiful. It's just obviously not as green. Thank you guys. I do appreciate the resubs, the gifted subs, all that jazz. Is it safe to unmute? Yeah, I know. Funnily enough, we didn't actually drop that many viewers with the Spice Girls. Maybe people like Spice Girls. I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of Spice Girls. I'm actually on a moon called Daymar, just in the Crusader quadrant. So if you look at the map, Crusader is over here. I'm just literally on a little sandy moon within its rings over here. That is where I am. It's one of my favorite places to fly, purely because it gives the moon speed, but it also has quite a harsh gravity, so it makes the ships fly less like they're in space. It gives you like the hard turns and stuff. If I wanted even harder, I'd go to like Microtech and Hurston, for example, but the thing with them is it massively culls your speed because of that same effect of harsher gravities. So I like the speed, I like being close to Grim Hex. It means that bounty hunters don't have far to go either as well. And generally my favorite place in the game right now. I mean, I do like Microtech, but I spent so many months on Microtech flying around. I think at one point there was no PvP, we spent 9 months straight just low flying on Microtech, so it's kind of like, ugh. And whilst the tree hitboxes are so scuffed right now, it's too far to go. Hurston would be okay, but again, Hurston is very bland. Yes, it's got the kind of like junkyard kind of stuff. What we need is like, I would love to have like a proper Earth kind of environment, you know what I mean? With like islands, ocean. It'd be so sick to cruise around the like an ocean, trees, then go into like desert area. There, I can't remember. They showed at CitizenCon. What was the planet called? Or so it begins with an L. Is it Lyra or something like that? And yeah, the CitizenCon one where they were flying fast over the snow caps, then into the desert, into like the savannah. No, not Lyria. No, it's the actual planet. No, it's not the moon Lyria, guys. It's in the solar system that begins with an L. That sounds like Lyria. Lyra or something like that. Not Lyria. Not what we have in Stanton. You can see it actually in the video. It says in the bottom left. Is it Lyra? I don't think it is Lyra. Let's quickly search for myself. Hey, how you doing, Ash? Welcome in. Been lurking? Been working? Nice, 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 nice. Alright, star... Season... Sit... Con... I think it was like 2018. No, that was Hurston, so it'd be 17. Let's do Sandworm. Really can't. Lear, that's it. That's where it is. Lear Free has the Earth world. Earth planet, where it literally is like Earth. All the same eco bubbles, basically. And we go in here. This I would love to cruise around in. Look how fucking dope this is. And this was years ago, right? Over the ocean. Or like a river or whatever, loch. Water. Flying across, we've got some snow caps, you know what I mean? So icy water, it could be into like more desert. Rocky. And then it goes into the savannah. This would be so sick to cruise around in. Because I do like microtech, I do like the snow, but I love how this planet has a different biome when you move around. See, now we're going to like the savannah desert, bit like Hurston. It's so cool, man. And what I like is that you see like the planet up there, but you also see the planet to the right. So you've got all those like big space kind of things, you know? No, they've already done this planet, Mr. Tuvo. Good Doctor map is on this planet already. It's already fully done it, so not 2030. Literally when servers can handle it, you can have it. Basically. And then we go back into like the snow and stuff. We pass the dude on the top that says CitizenCon, if we listen here. It was really, really cool when this first came out. And obviously, years later, the technology will be even better, you know? They actually show you here, like the wreck, you pass it. I think you pass it. Maybe not here, actually. Remember when we saw this shit? This was like... I was blown away with this, and this was back in 2016. A proof of concept that it could work. And obviously, as we all know, servers and stuff say no. But back then, it was like, holy shit, they actually might be able to do this. And obviously, like, it's gotten a bit more harder to do things and all that jazz. But it still gave you an idea of scale and, wow, CIG actually might be able to build this. And funny enough, now, what are we like? We're a good few years now past that. And with Pyro's video, I'm pretty sure that the moment that they can sort out the servers to not be as janky, this game will kick the shit out of any game. Because it'll offer you everything. They need to get rid of the FPS jank, the NPC jank, being able to dial in the flight system and all these things that they want to do. And yeah, you'll have those moments, like on Lear Free. But I would love to cruise around that one, man. Terry! It's not T-R-R-Y, it's T-E-R-R-I. Terry! Have you seen my dog? Yeah. Alright, we got inbound freelancer. They've been cashing in whilst I'm just cruising around, champ. Second target. We got free. We got a nomad. We got free bogeys, chat. Cutlass Black, Nomad, and a freelancer. Hot dog. Get the sound off on that. Let's get active up. And also, let's clear this so we get rid of that line. Keep going in. Let's keep fast, furious. See what happens. What will happen here? Cool when there's no arm to the zones to hide in and all that jazz. Maybe we'll get AA down at this time. What do you mean, Lord Bringsby? So once we're on the new server tech, there is a good chance that player to NPC desync will be sorted out, because right now you can sometimes see NPCs very janky, Lord's Brain, right? But if you're on a server that has no players, the NPCs are flawless, absolutely flawless. So I would imagine that when the servers are more stable, the NPCs will be more stable. And then they're still working on desync towards player versus player in FPS mode, because it is very janky, it's very desyncy, it's like 4 or 5 seconds delayed. So that's bad. So once they have the server sorted, I think they can just turn a lot more things on that we don't even know if they have ready. You know what I mean? I genuinely believe that they've got a lot ready to go. It's just, wow, the servers would not be able to handle set things. Let me just lock this in and cruise at this. I think we have a good chance they might actually pull it off, seeing what they said. Yeah, exactly. There's a very good chance we're actually going to get the game we all wanted. Maybe not the game that everyone wanted, because, well, maybe they don't like PvP. Alright, so we've had one disconnection. The Nomad has left the server. Or the Nomad pilot, I should say, has left. And Freelancer and Cutlass are still intact. Got a really nice cruise right now. A little bit further out than I want to, but I'm trying to stay as fast as possible. That's enough to turn. I feel like I might want to increase this for flying. Do this to 5, let's see. Yeah, that actually might be a lot easier. Don't want too much on the up because I'll lose thing, but I kind of don't want to turn my head too far for that one. Yeah, that's a lot easier actually. Nothing else really going on. We might get a first impression. Hey, Tomato M. Good afternoon to you, Chief. Yeah, again, I'm looking forward to whatever SeasonCon we get this year, and it makes it a lot. Maybe we'll get to see some of the tech in action. Got another target now, or maybe it returned. We'll see. Oh, one's disappeared. The Nomad's gone? Maybe? No, the Nomad's still there. It's pipping off. Go in for a little cheeky look. Oh. Colors Black is gonna take off. It's got a rock on board. There we go. Went vertical. We'll do the same. One engine gone. Goose McKendry. Ballerina style. Dude is constantly afterburning way too much. Kill the rock.
Target destroyed.
Your lancer's taken off. Trying to. No gunner. I think it's just oh, it's got a box though, chat. It's got a box. Turning into the ground, by the way. It's aiming for the ground. It's gonna crash into the ground if it keeps doing this heading. I don't know what it's doing. Engine's gone. Gonna jet wash. And don't have to afterburner when you are losing an engine. You gotta coast it out basically.
Target destroyed.
Second ship gone. Box is landing. We'll follow the box down. Looking for the wreck though, we've got a sight there. We've got the rock. Get that off radar.
Target destroyed.
And the box is falling down where the body is. Follow the body. Find the box. Alright, fresh. Heading down. Box will take a little bit longer to come down. I'm gonna be careful because here the body's landed. The body's actually disappeared though. However, the box should be. Oh no, the body is up there. It's teleported up. It's coming down now. There's the body. Oh, no. It's fucking bound. Alright, roger. This body's like teleporting around. Yeah, it keeps going back up. I'm gonna head to it. I don't know where the box has gone. Body's not falling.
I need like 1 minute. Door just rang.
Maloots, chat! Maloots. Down we go. Oh god, this feels so dodgy. This is so dodgy, chat. Can we actually just like shoot it down?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Alright. Yeah, it won't fall. Head down.
This is where someone needs to lift the other guy up.
Yeah, no. To collect the loot, yeah. I don't know where the box went, which is really annoying. Shit. Oh, I think the body's gone through the map. Yeah, it's gone through. gone. I think the Nomad made the best play.
Yeah, logging out.
It's kind of a shame about that box, guys. There was a loot box, but it went walks, man. That's like another thing with the system. I hope we get it to the part where we don't have bodies falling through the map or the worlds, all those kind of things, you know. Yeah, very true, Lord Brain Brain. It would be amazing if they can actually, if they do. I've said this a few times as a content creator, but obviously I like to say it again. If CIG managed to bring out 25%, just 25% of what they promised, I think Star Citizen will be one of the best video games that you'll ever play in your lifetime. I genuinely believe that. Even with 20% of the gameplay loops, you know what I mean? Because I can't think of any other game that offers you what this game can. And if they just get the missions and stuff like that down, it'll be amazing. Absolutely incredible. This way I want to focus on. Did you see Tough Mudder's torping earlier on today?
No, I wasn't home there.
Alright.
I'll watch the VOD later.
Yeah, I got him to make a clip.
Oh, can you link it again?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Ah, here we go. So basically, the story was I'm here chilling at Shubin, and this Connie comes in, targets me up, so I assume it's a bounty hunter. I start flying away, pelts missiles at me. I come back after helping somebody with a build for a cutlass, and the dude is landed at Shubin, putting a rock in. Now, previously, I had forced him to, warp away 3 times, and he warped to like yellow, which is the strange part. Warped to yellow, and he's trying to pick up a rock, and he would only want to pick up at Shubin. And it got to the stage where, like, I'm just buzzing around Shubin, right? And Tough comes in with the Eclipse and just torps it as it takes off. And the dude goes in loco. This is why I don't play online People like TheDarkLaw is why I don't play online games. It's like, dude, it had nothing to do with me. You thought that my little fucking arrow nuked his fucking Connie, man, like at that speed. But like, he only, or he, she, whoever, only came to pick up the rock. It's like, you warped to yellow. Why didn't you just go to like ArcCorp and build a our collector there, you know? It's so strange when people do that. What do you guys think about the function staggered added ships? It's good for if you're using cannons, air arrow. Not if you're using repeaters. It's not good for repeaters, but definitely good. Yeah. It's definitely good for when you're using cannon builds, because you got that kind of really fucking sick kind of sounding as well. But for PvP, I don't know. Again, it all depends on scenario, who you're up against, and all that jazz. Lots of things to take into consideration. Thank you for all the love on the retweet for the anniversary giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark anniversary in chat. For this whole month, we're running a juicy giveaway for multiple things. You can be a part of it. All you have to do is follow the channel. It's that simple. You don't need to be here. You don't need to watch. Only if you want to. And add in more things. So for cannons it gives better DPS? No. It doesn't add any more DPS. It doesn't increase rate of fire. What it does is it means instead of firing two shot, like say for example you have two cannons and you're going blap, blap, it's going blap, 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 blap. It means that you've got less chance of missing your shots. For bounty hunting, player or PvE talons? Because generally with a saber, just 4 panthers is perfect for it. But for PvP, it's a different story. It's like it's not that good for PvP right now. It is if you're in group play, but just the standard panthers. You can up the shields by putting like FRs on and stuff like that, but generally NPCs don't really hit that hard and they don't take that much damage so they don't tank a lot of damage. So just the panthers, but if you want to go with the cannon build, then go with the cannon build, you know? PvE is one of these things where you can't go wrong with PvE. You just can't go wrong with it. It's down to how you want to play. The moment you go into the PvP area, that's where certain builds will work and most of them won't work, you know? But generally with PvE in this game, knock yourself out. Play around with cannons, play around with repeaters, play around with shotguns, you know? Unless you mix, yeah, just don't mix your guns. And then you won't go wrong, you know? Because if you mix, you will throw off a lot of weaponry and stuff. Yeah. Just basically, guys, you don't need to spam the command anniversary. Just follow what Sir Cunningham put down. That one easy. It's just to a Gleam site. You sign up. If you're subscribed to the channel, obviously you can use that perk there. On Saturday, we'll be handing out a code at some point on the channel. That will be worth 200 entries. But obviously it's on the birthday day, yeah. Distortions won't do anything for PvE. It's not worth your time, really. Yeah, it's not a difference with DPS and fire rate. It's just allows you to stagger, you know. Fuggletus, thank you very much for that raid. What an awesome name. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. How you doing today? Do the Twitch redemptions still work as well as Gleam? Yeah, they do. Ash, yeah. I appreciate that, my man. Welcome in. Awesome name as well. If not a little bit scary, but okay. Your call. Awesome. Yeah, you can use them, and the way we're doing it now, Ash, is we're not doing giveaways every month because I actually want to grow my channel instead of people being here just purely for giveaways, which is what a lot of channels are killing themselves with right now. So we're basically doing it where you only ever be able to use the points every 6 months. So it allows you to farm up, basically. So the next time you'll be able to use the Twitch redemption will be in 6 months' time for the birthday stream. Hey, Jungle Chili, welcome in. Thank you very much, guys, for joining with Fungal Toes Raid. Appreciate that. We're basically just chilling here, guys, waiting for the sun to come up, waiting for bounties, or bounty hunters, or anyone else like that. Just hanging out, chilling. Yeah, distortions are in a weird state right now where CIG sort of nerfed them into the ground because they just don't have time to properly balance them right now, so it's just one of these things, you know? Yeah, I'm having a great day. Thank you for asking. How was your stream today? What did you get up to? Hopefully eventually to get ground combat missions for Nova Spartan owners. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, we need NPC tanks roaming around outside a bunker. That would be so cool, Chris. They could do it where like you go to a bunker and it has more. All my distortion builds have gone out the window. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Any tips on quantum mining spots? Wrong channel. Massively the wrong channel. However, I do have something here that might be of service. This one here. Try out this website and go to mining, and we're wanting quantum. I don't mind. So this would probably point you into the locations where it's going to be. That will help you out as much as I can, guys. I don't do mining. The best content creator to ask for mining would be a guy called Salty E Mike. He is literally the mining guru of the game when it comes to content creators. So I basically do Black Ops, low flying, killing. I do not do mining on the stream. Hey, Ozar. Re-NPC tanks? Nah, stealth, anvil, ballistas. Well, again, yeah. If they had ballistas or tanks, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're making money, yeah. For me, I would just do NPC bounting. I can literally take an Eclipse, torp a Hammerhead, and make 45k. If it's the first time on a server, I can make an extra 60k as a Crime 5. So all I need to do is torp one NPC, leave the server, join another server, and make like, 90k every 5 minutes, basically. 5-10 minutes if I did it fast. So I'm never really in a rush to make money in this game, especially as it goes walks and stuff like that. Can a ballista even target ground vehicles? Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can. It can. Ballista has a lot of HP as well. But yeah, thank you very much, guys, for the follow. Bear Bomber, Fungal Toast, thank you as well for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Again, guys, get involved. Exclamation mark anniversary. On Saturday marks 2 years as a Twitch partner. We've got some stuff from CIG to give back to the community. It's at the end of the month that it'll be run, but obviously there will be some things on Saturday to help out with people's entries and all those things. Oh, that is what I wanted to do. I actually wanted to change this. Most I remember. $5, $3, $2. I'm actually going to put this back to 1, 5. Yeah, it's a lot less. Is the Scorpion good for bounty hunting? Yeah, for NPCs? Yeah, sure. If a gunner. I mean, to be honest, like, guys, no, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The Scorpion is pretty shit in general. The conversion of the guns is really, really bad, you know? It's really, really bad. So if you've got a gunner, sure. But to be honest, I would just say you're better off in a saber for a scorpion, or a defender or something like that. Defender's probably the best for PvE missions if you're going to be shooty, or like a vanguard. Because again, like the Scorpius's conversion is its big downside. It's too much movement in it. 41. Holy shit! Yep. Yeah, we might be able to make 50 today, but I doubt it. In 42. If, yeah. The Nomad didn't run away. Or log out, sorry. Spartan is the ballista. I forgot the missiles, right? Yeah. I hope they make like a tungsta of the ballista. You know what I mean? Like you would have the ballista, the Spartan, and maybe they make the tungsta. And they basically make the same platform. They just put like 4 size 4s on it or something like that. Or make a special weapon that has even more range, flak, something. Yeah. But yeah, Scorpius is really bad. Like, generally with the Scorpius, if you know how to fight it, you can sit at 1,000 meters a second away from it and just kill it. There's not a goddamn thing the pilot and the gunner can do when you're doing... What's that? Baron?
Crusader. That's southwest.
Line him. I got tone. Walk straight. He's on you, so I'm gonna go into the outer merge. Right engine's about to pop, left engine's gone. Right engine's gone, he's gonna spin. Out of control, all yours. Wiggly.
You wiggled at the end.
Again, guys, if you don't have gunners in these multi-crew ships, you're literally lining yourself up to die in a fire now in Star Citizen. You cannot solo these ships in PvP anymore. Cutlass, Freelancer, Connie, Vanguards, Gladiator, Hurricane, Scorpius. Stop using them solo. You can't win fights with these things. I have the surface to air variant of the ballista. The surface to air variant. There are no different variants, Talons. With the ballista, it's just a skin, dude. And the ballista can hit ground targets as well. You can target land vehicles and hit them with a torp. The ballista actually isn't an AA ship or vehicle. It's just literally a SAM site, basically, in short. Yeah, I would definitely like to see more use for the tank to be used. That would be so cool. It'd be really, really cool. It just doesn't get enough love, I feel. In flares we trust. Well, the ballista can shoot a little bit more, it's just radar is broken just now. Radar is broken, guys. Flares and chaff are kind of broken just now. Missiles are broken. Everything in that sort of system is not working as intended. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I kind of feel it's very server dependent on those things right now. Very, very server dependent. Yeah, that's good. I'm not having to look too much or down on that one. Like Cutty Black could unload a... Yeah, that was broken as fuck, dude. That was so broken when that happened. Ah. I think the guy's unhappy in chat. Let's check in on this. Guy what's this? Where is it here? Harrison, so same.
It's only the second from the bottom.
Oh, alright. Yeah, yes, yeah. There you go. Just wanna, basically what I said here, chat, right? Might want to read what SE is about before buying into the game. Sorry, let me come to a halt. With here. Before buying into the game, because just to tell you guys, this is what appears when you are purchasing Star Citizen. Gaming, Star Citizen information. Tools. Sig post, here we go. Before you buy, this actually pops up right here. It says, from high-speed dogfights to intense FPS warfare, battles can occur anytime, anywhere. So whether you're chasing down ruthless bounties or raiding civilian cargo haulers, it's up to you to decide on what law you fall on. So yeah, the guy in local here, Darkfield, may want to get a refund on the game, if he can. Because obviously did not read small print when purchasing Star Citizen. Because again, the moment that Vulture comes out this year, I think it's what, free 18 we're getting the Vulture? I'm gonna have salvagers lined up here and let people take it in turns. They're just gonna be like, alright, that's another Cutlass Black from DarkLaw. Booyah! Here comes my payday. Fucking salvaging. And they can stay blue, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have a junkyard built outside Shubin. It's gonna be awesome. Carry on. You know how like it's like a whale dies in the ocean and all the sharks just come out of nowhere? From the depths they all appear and they start gnawing on the carcass of a dead whale. That's what it's gonna be like with vultures. It's gonna be like, mine. You're fucking, oh, powering up to fucking scoop it all up into the cargo. Right, next ship, waiting for it. Thank you very much, DarkLaw, appreciate that, you know? That'd be awesome, man. And when there's no other ship, it becomes a vulture roulette. Yeah, exactly. Hey, do you see that vulture that turned up to DarkLaw's stream all by itself? Yeah? Get it. It's like, I'm starting to chew it up. The vultures will turn on each other. We'll have them circling as well. Like the name, will have the vultures in a flight pattern where they've got to circle around and then we'll call them down and have it where they swoop in to just wreck on things. I can't wait for salvaging, man. It's gonna be so much fun. I don't think people realize that the game's potential when you have salvaging will be massive. Alright. Darkfield definitely bought their own game. You bought their own game. He's like, I guess for every 100 of awesome players in the verse who some have even helped me around, there has to be a genuine asset too. Yeah, okay. Yes. Totally. He doesn't realize that that player is now salvage food for the future. With that mentality, you are salvage food. A vulture's going to prey on you. Yeah? Players just don't realize this, guys. Like, they generally buy Star Citizen and they have a fucking Scooby-Doo what they're buying into. And it's not because of people like me that are deteriorating things and stuff like that. You're a meal in a sandbox video game if you have that mentality. The moment you play this game, you should be prepared to die, either by an NPC or a player. And it's going to get worse when salvaging comes in, because it will be like vultures on the carcass, you know? Exactly, Talons. Exactly. The moment that you go into a server, the moment you get into your ship and take off, the moment you start FPSing, the mentality should be is, even if there's blue or neutrals around, it should be somebody might kill me for what I have. Because it's a sandbox video game. And if anyone's ever played a sandbox game in their life, there is literally kill or be killed rules on sandbox games. Rust, Ark, Albion Online, V Rising that's just recently come out. Star Citizen is exactly the same. They advertise this as a sandbox MMO without having like multiple servers and stuff like that, or private servers. That's the mentality you have to have. A simple box mission in the future could mean you turn up to a war zone and you didn't even think about it. You could be looking at the map going, right, I just need to go here, and you have no idea that two orgs might be having a fucking drugs battle war zone, ballistas and tanks, and you're gonna come in with your pizza box going, oh, this is a great day to drop off box missions, and then it's fucking torped out of the sky and you're like, god damn it, PvPers, and you've walked into the war zone without even realizing it. And it's the same thing with what me and Fresh are doing. This dude came in to pick up with his rental ship, walked into a hostile environment, and didn't even think that two reds coming max speed at it was ever a threat. Just like, oh, I'm a blue player, they're not gonna kill me. Why would they kill me? You know? Maybe there's a war zone on the go in the future. Maybe I'm trying to hold this down because all the snacks and bottled juices that respawn in here are mine, you know? And I'm trying to I'm getting the Girl Scouts to come in and take the cookies and sell them for me. You know? Every time there's a situational thing that you have to take into consider. This game is kill or be killed. Now, not all players are going to shoot at all players, but you could imagine this same person, right? I'm going to call it the name, because again, it's so silly to think of this. The Dark Fleet, or whatever the hell his name is. What was it? Darkfield. Literally will go into Pyro and will get hit. Will get a kill or be killed in Pyro and go, I can't play this game. And you've literally walked into hell in the video game. You've walked into hell and you assume that nobody's going to shoot you. You're coming here to screenshot all those fucking amazing backgrounds for your collection online. That's cool beans, but you have to understand that Pyro is a very, very dangerous place in lore. Not just for players, for NPCs. People are going to go in there and get curb stomped on day one, and they're going to rage so hard on Spectrum. And again, this is from a community manager. I'm going to bring it up here for you guys just to see, because I like to have these things, right? Griefing is a broad term, often misused to what actually fact between personal inconvenience and intended gameplay. In short, you won't be punished for being a pirate. And it's the same sort of thing. You have a ship armed with a weapon. If you feel you can't face the problem alone, gather allies. This is from a CIG employee. Darkfield, if you're watching the stream, dude, right? And you're in channel, you have to understand, you can't cry about it. You can't, it's not about mastering it in 3 days. It's about you literally not even thinking. You're just strolling in. And then you're crying about it that you got killed. And fair enough, I understand that it's an inconvenience for you, but it is intended gameplay. And even if you're in a rented ship, you could be walking into a war zone and you have no idea. And they don't give you a tutorial for this. But you also can't say that out of 100 players, I'm the bad guy. I'm just playing the game. I won't get banned for this. I won't get punished by CIG for it because it's intended gameplay. It might not be gameplay that you enjoy, but you have to understand it is part of the game. I did a bunker mission for over an hour, and then 2 guys killed me and took all the loot, but it's all part of the game. Exactly, Monkey Nuts. It's part of the game. But the craziest thing is in the future, NPCs are going to do the same thing as players do to you just now. Bad guy confirmed. No, I'm not a bad guy. I'm playing the game. I'm holding down Shubin. This is my place. There are steps to learn a game. I understand perfectly well. I still have minimal understanding of the game. I'm trying to learn step by step. Again, dude, like, this is where, if you are a new player to the game, right, you can't, for me, right, you have to look at it from my point of view, that, yes, it's an inconvenience for you, okay, but you can't mouth off in chat that I'm a bad player. You know what I'm saying? Because it's written everywhere on Robert Space Industries' website that this is intended gameplay. The developers back this kind of gameplay. When you purchase the game, it literally says you can be shot at any given time. As I pointed out, I'll show you here, right? I'll go to the Robert Space website as not logged in. And when you purchase the game here, you know, and you're looking, join the universe, you come to this page, and as you scroll through, it literally says here, Persistent Universe, Arena Commander, Born, Fight. From high speed dogfights to intense FPS, war battles can occur in time. You just, unfortunately, for fucking that one up. But everything should be considered when you're playing a game like Star Citizen. This is where they need to advertise this better, is that any place can be a war zone. Any place can have criminals. Any place can have somebody worse than me who will ram you on the pad just for shits and giggles. I don't expect anyone to master the game in 3 days, but I have to understand that when you play a new game, you have to learn all these things. And again, you can't call me out of 100 players a bad player. I'm playing the game as it's intended. I can't believe you play like that. Well, that's me, Ash. You know what I mean? Again, I've had people report me all the time, and CIG just literally send me in confidence like, look, you know, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm just killing people at Shubin. Or I'm killing people at OM1 and Yellow. It's like, oh, cool, you know, carry on. Yeah, also, as Fresh says, we both have Crime 5, so anyone that comes here, especially in a cutlass, could be a bounty hunter. If you're doing mining, you need an escort. If you're doing transport, you need an escort. Exactly. Again, point of the game. It's not a big thing right now, sadly, you know? But I think generally a lot of the community have this different approach to the game, and they don't realize what they're actually involved, you know? Even a brand new player. And it's not to say that brand new players are bad for Star Citizen. I'm saying that CIG do not educate well enough, and it ends up where people will be like, they're just griefing. And it's not griefing. Eventually down the line, a carcass of a ship will become salvage for somebody else to make money on. Do they need a reason to shoot set player? No, they don't. Are they picking on set players? No, they're not. There's a difference between playing the game and griefing somebody. So, for example, I'm sorry to use your name, Darkfield, as an example. If I was to pick on somebody, which would be classed as griefing, I would purposely only now be going after Darkfield. Only. Everyone else just flies past me, no problem. And I always just shoot Darkfield. That is griefing in a video game. That is not acceptable. But I'm sitting at a location and people are coming to me. I'm not purposely going out and chasing after them. When you have a crime stat, do all players without one show up as red to you? Yes. No, they show up as blue. I will show up as red to them, red ensign. Now, red either means criminal in this game or somebody has aggressed you. So if you have one blue person and one blue person here, and this blue person shoots at the other person, this person becomes red. That means you're allowed to fight back. But if, for example, myself and Fresh as crime stat, we show up on radar as red. We make blips as red. That means get the hell out of there. Unless you are purposely coming to do an NPC mission, you know? Hey, Baron. I'm doing well today, dude. You'd think bounty hunters would show up red to you? No, because they're just blue players, dude. You have to understand that. Why would they be red? Like, you have to look at it this way. When we go to Pyro... Alright, Darkfield. Okay, take care, dude. When you look to Pyro, for example, you will go into Pyro and everyone's going to be white. And they will only ever turn red, but everyone is going to shoot at everyone in that zone. Because you don't get a crime stat, so people who play as blue will go in and just get shot at. They'll go as blue, they'll go in, they'll get shot at. But you'll also see something really interesting, because this happens in a lot of games that have this mechanic. You will go in as a blue and you'll start killing everyone, because you can get away with it. And they won't care, because you won't get a crime stat and you won't go to prison. Listen, man, don't be upset, join the community and help out. Exactly, yeah. I would ask, if I fly to a station, just pick up a rock and sell something, and you happen to be around, will you attack me when I'm your fellow? Of course, yeah. I don't put anyone above anyone in this game, Air Arrow. I always keep that boundary. Just because somebody is a follower or a viewer of this channel or a subscriber or somebody that drops a dono does not mean you're above somebody that's just playing this game, in my eyes. If you're part of my team, you're good. If you're just randomly coming in, you are technically hostile towards my team. That's just how I like to keep the boundary on it. And it's nothing personal. I don't like to single out people and stuff like that, because then I think that's griefing, basically. And you'll see that a lot of content creators sort of follow the same sort of thing. Like, when I'm playing with viewers, I bring people in, I play with viewers, and then I take them off my friends list. And after that day, again, it's just, you got to understand that this game eventually down the line will be, is even though you're turning up in chat and you're talking to me, and I love that interaction, Air Arrows, there could be a chance where you're sneaking in and telling another group that what I'm up to and how many ships I've got here and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It gets very, very cloak and dagger gameplay when you start allowing viewers to have that boundary over just random people you play with. Just wait till server meshing is out. What would that change, Draconis? People say the game is unplayable with PvP because they can't go to the best places, like the best cargo runs and where containment is, the other places and things. There's loads of places you can go to. You don't make any money at Shubin on Daymar. This is why I purposely sit here, Red Insight. There is no money to make at this location. It is literally a place where you spawn a rock and can be repaired at. There's no money at Shubin. There's no Quantanium, there's nothing like that. Because again, as I put out that website, here, you can see here, with that link that I put down, right, this one, you go to this website, and if we go to mining, and if you're wanting Quantanium raw, you can see that, yes, you will get Daymar, is a neutral satellite of Crusader, you know? But look how many other places you can go to at the same time. You've got Lyria, Walla, Yella, Crew L1, Crew L4, Crew L5. Some of these places are deep. You know, if we look at Crew L5 is deep. It's off the main route, because that's where Delamar used to be. Let's see if Arc L3 has anything. Arc L3 doesn't have it. Actually, it doesn't bring up anything. Maybe there's nothing there. Arc L5. Is Arc L5? No, we only have Arc L1 on this database. Arkel 4, no. So Cruel Free, what about Cruel Free? Nope, not on that one. What about Cruel 4? Cruel 4? So again, you can go to off the path routes. People will be going from here to ArtCorp. People will be going here from, you know what I mean? Like Cruel 5 is off the beaten path. Go there and mine in deep asteroid belts where nobody can find you. You know that if you warp to some of these locations, guys, you can actually cut the warp and be in a belt with loads of things that nobody knows about, you know? Everyone goes to the predictable places, exactly, and get mad when people find them. But again, as I point out at the start of the show, how many places can you actually go and get a rock and pick it up? You can go to Yella and you can get it from 2 locations, ArtCorp and any research place. You can go to Selin and also do the same thing at 2 locations, the research places. They always have these things here. This is the only location on Daymar, so obviously it's a camp spot. This is where, again, CIG don't give any tools for new players or players that are unsure of what to do in this game, but there's logic behind it. If you're playing a video game where somebody can be shot at any given time, you wouldn't go to the only place at a set location. You would go off the beaten track and stay low. And nobody will ever find you in this game if you do it. So when people, Red Ensign, say that it's unplayable with PvP, I can play this game as a blue and you will never find me. Never ever find me in this game if I go as blue. Because I don't have a bounty, and if I'm streaming, you still won't find me. Because you can go into deep pockets in this game and do all the things that you want to do. Have you ever gotten killed by randos coming in the area just playing the game? Oh yeah, a few times. But that sort of says differently, you know what I mean? Like, that counter up there only resets when I go to prison. So there have been 42 victims since my last jail sentence. You know? Hey Shafts, how you doing? More people see more people? Oh right, that's what you mean, Draconis. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be even worse when server meshing comes in. This is where CIG need to prepare more players to this game. Because then new players will not go into this mode. They need it where you have a tutorial where it's like, look, okay, a little bit of logic. You're wanting to do this gameplay loop. We suggest that you avoid hotspots. Hotspots, what is a hotspot? And then they could do a description that says a hotspot is a self-location on a single entity. So, for example, Shubin is a hotspot on Daymar, because it's the only place you can spawn a land vehicle. Oh, actually, it's not. I take that back. ArtCorp, you can spawn it. Can you spawn at ArtCorp? Wait. I take that back. I think there's actually 2 locations for rocks. Yeah, ArtCorp, you just can't repair. Yeah, so basically there's 2 locations to every place. So it's kind of like a gamble, but again, how many people... I've never seen people like go to Selin or Yella for these things, but I'm pretty sure people will. Baron, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. You know what CIG need? They need it where, in EVE Online, right? We had this cool system where you brought up the map and there would be like a red ring or a red glow around a hotspot location, and they would be like, they could see how many player kills have been done in a 24-hour period or an hour window. So people would come here, right? I want to go to Daymar, but it says that 4 people have been killed in the last 30 minutes. That would be so sick. That would be so sick, and you'd be like, alright, okay, I'm going to go to Selin. There's not been any player kills in the past 30 minutes. This would be a brilliant way for people to watch the lanes, in short. Yellow used to be unplayable for me. Tons of people would just fly around Yellow killing miners. Escorts were just ignored. Yeah, because escorts mean jack shit if you can't kill the target. Like, again, this is where escorts are only good for when you're moving around. If you are bunkered down, it's not going to help. The only way is to have people scouting out locations beforehand. A scout is actually better than having a mining ship with like an arrow flying around. And you want to know another good way of bringing in a mining ship? Here's a great idea for anyone that's a prospector, right? Put your prospector in a safe spot so that people don't see. So what you would do, right? An easy solution to make a safe spot is, say for example you want to farm on Daymar. What to do is go from Yella and warp to Cruel 1, but before you pass Daymar, or if you pass Daymar, you... Oh god, this thing's so janky. You cut the warp, like here, and then look at Daymar. That means you're off the path. You're now you're undiscoverable. You will not land on an OM as well if you warp. Then have somebody in an arrow, like this, go to Daymar, harder to trace, harder to find, and be like... So they would go to a random location, out in the desert, and be like... Okay, we have here aluminium, gold, laranite. So a little bit of laranite, 2.5% of laranite. That's not good enough, you know what I'm saying? Have somebody, hire somebody in an arrow to go and find your location. Then you warp to them so you're off the main OM track. And then the arrow basically flies around 20 kilometers and tells you when somebody's coming in. And then in that 20 minutes, your salvaging or your mining ship flies away. You have somebody checking the radar basically. It's so easy to get around all these problems. The problem is nobody wants to play with each other. They just want to make fat money without doing anything. There's Quantanium, 2.84%. I don't know how good that is. Any miner in chat? 2.84%? I don't think it's that good, to be honest. But look, there's Quantanium. I found Quantanium as a fighter pilot. And then if it was a good one, say for example it was really, really good, then you can come in, mine it, and all I need to do is basically fly around in a 20-kilometer circle and be like, "Oi, Jimmy, there's a ship coming in." Jimmy starts flying away. Doesn't go, 10 more minutes, I'm about to crack the big money. No, you fuck off. Simple as that. And then the arrow stays fast, the arrow stays in the area, you know what I mean? And then you go and find another spot and rinse and repeat. 2 players to do this. And all it takes is somebody in a fighter, somebody in a prospector, and you will never die. Because also, say for example, you're then going to go to a truck stop to sell it. The arrow goes first as you sit in a deep spot, okay? And the arrow will land first and go, "Right, Jimmy, it's clear. Start the warp. Jimmy's on the warp, alright? Jimmy, wait. There's a red. I'm gonna scout it out a bit more." And you don't need escort at that stage. You just need somebody to be your eyes on the site before you're at. It's called scouting. You don't need to engage anything. You can literally ninja around this game with 2 people, never doing any combat, just literally using some logical sense. And 90% of the community just don't do it. I was gonna say something different, but let's just be a little bit nicer and just say they don't do it. They don't even think this. It's an MMO with PvP, sandbox, all these things. You have to think outside the box, or you are going to get clapped. And no matter amount of chatting in chat or calling us assholes or anything like that, or griefers, is going to change that this is all down on you, not us. Because you don't want to open up your minds to be a bit more logical. You're just literally driving A to B and hoping for the best at that stage. I joined an org that helps me give me combat tips and stuff, but they can't fight for me. Exactly. You have to do it yourselves, and you can't rely on just words to progress, you know? Well, we wouldn't protect you, Monkey Nuts. You can't protect somebody. You can't protect somebody in this game. If you're in a prospector and one fighter will kill you before any protection can stop them. That's how the game is just now. The only way to protect or escort somebody properly is to literally move them in a bubble where nobody finds them. And that just requires scouts and vocal comms or a bit of time with texting, you know? I don't think fighters should be viable mine inspectors. No, I don't agree with that either. There should be another ship made for Ozor. But it'd be the same thing, you know what I mean? It'd be the same thing. It's down on CIG for not giving people the tools to learn this. But it's also down to people where, you know, these things, 2 seconds. Let me welcome you guys in. Who's this? Yo. Alright, move channel by mistake. Time to kill. No, again, if you, it's what my organization specializes in, Ozor. Basically, if we have a target to kill, there is nothing an escort fleet can do to stop us from killing it. Nothing. The only way to keep it safe is where it's never detected in the first place. You cannot protect assassination on any ship in this game, even an 890. You will lose the 890 before any escort can do anything to stop it. Yeah, as Fresh said, the escorts will or the scouts will never see the eclipse if you do it right. It's always best to just always be prepared, where somebody mining knows how to evade ever missile fire. You know what I mean? Always watching radar, listening for radar. Communication is key. Always on the move, not being greedy and staying in the same spot. Not just going, oh, I've found one good rock here, I'm gonna stay in the general area. No. Go somewhere else. Move. Like a sniper in real life. After you've taken your shot, relocate, relocate, relocate. Keep always on the move. This is what you have to do to make the big money. Yeah, exactly, Insane. It's very, very fast at shifting away. But you know what a lot of people do is they go like this. This is how people escape from being shot at. And they do this. This is not how you run away from somebody in the atmosphere. This is how you run away. And it gets you up to the point faster, and then you make sure you've got an exit point ready to go. Again, like, people just don't educate people in this game. So, as much as that player was upset with it, you know, saying out of 100 people there's always going to be an asshat and stuff like that, well, guess what? Out of the 99 players you were interacting, not one of them told you how to play this game. But the asshat is. The asshat is actually telling you how to play this game and surviving it. You know what I mean? That's the fucking weird thing about it. 99 people fucking ruined that guy's gameplay because didn't teach him anything about Star Citizen. Yet the asshat, apparent asshat, will teach you how to survive in this game where you'll never see somebody like me ever do anything to you. Not everyone has a group of friends willing to work for them, but they have an understanding. Well, that's very true. But you know what? You do have the ability, Jungle Chili. You have the ability to turn this into hired help. And a lot of people play this game, like myself, where if you go, hey, dude, I'll throw you 2 million for whatever amount of your time for this kind of thing. People take it right now. Money doesn't mean much, but you know what I mean. You can build up some funds doing basic missions and then hire people to be your lackeys. That is an option in the game. And a lot of people don't just scam. You know what I mean? They don't scam because they actually get good good gameplay loops out of it. That Connie I blew up would have known I was waiting time to come off if they had pinged. Yeah, again, yeah. People just don't use everything. Like, we literally have a ping system here that'll... Look. There's nobody flying in the sky right now that I can detect within 7-kilometer range. The Connie didn't do this. The Connie just looked at me flying around in a circle and got distracted, and then it got curbed by an eclipse. That's the best way, Talons, it is. And there's so many orgs that are open for people that are just like that. Where, as Jungle Chili said, not everyone has a group of friends, but you can join organizations where when you feel like it, you can be like, hey, anybody wanting to help me out? I'm going to go and do a bunker. I'm going to go and do some mining. Anybody want to get involved? You know, that's the whole point of organizations. It's not to go and fuck each other in each other's houses. You know, maybe that's somebody's cup of tea. But generally an org should be where you can just hang out with like-minded people, and if you need help, you get help. Not where you're getting babysitted, but you know what I mean? Like, there's always places to go. Lots of organizations that are amazing for new players, and they will actually educate and, well, hopefully educate. I mean, right now, it kind of looks like most organizations don't have a fucking Scooby-Doo about this game. Is there an issue with eating at the moment, or am I bugged? I don't know. I just go for an IV drip. Hey, Coop, how you doing? I just use the IV, guys. If you're near a local place, just go into the medical facility and get free water and food by getting the IV system. Even though it's not really the IV, but it kind of feels like it, you know? Definitely down the line, there will be more, whoever was setting it, was it Draconis? Draconis? Am I right? Yeah, Draconis Magnus said, obviously, when server meshing comes in, there's going to be more people to interact with. Alright, kids, take care, dude. Appreciate you for being here. The moment you said that, I dropped the food and started walking to the medic bay. Yeah, it's the best way to do it, guys. Easy, free food works, you know. When there's more people to play, there'll be more opportunities to hire, and everything like that. Right now, it's just sort of, this is where you can also, guys, if you don't know, you can actually go to the RSI website, and they have it where you can get people to teach you how to play this game. I can't remember what it's called, but you can actually go and sign up for their training plans. Right, I'm gonna save you a lot of time, guys. Just watch my channel. I will literally teach you how to never get violated by another player. That's it. If you're not into... Yeah, the guide system, yeah. Because generally, I feel that most of the people on that shit have no fucking idea what they're training people. They're like, alright guys, here is your W key, here is your print screen button key. Now, let's go out and take some screenshots together. This will help you in Star Citizen. This will get all the likes on Reddit, you know? It's awesome. Yeah, active radar. Good system. Look, if it wasn't for the rocks, but it lets me know if anyone's around. Reshade before taking the screenshot. Oh yeah, gotta have reshade. You don't touch Reddit? No, I did. I don't. Spectrum and Reddit I avoid like the plague. I'll look into the PvP Reddit for Star Citizen, but yeah, generally, oh my god. These places are just absolute cancer places. It's like playing a League of Legends game and somebody shouting at somebody for dying a lot whilst that person has also died a lot, you know? It's crazy stuff. I tried that once for fun with an alt, and yeah, it wasn't really fun then. Voice changer, Terry will need teaching. True. Terry will need teaching. Also, we never had this song yesterday, which I completely forgot to have. Yeah, I think somebody asked for this one yesterday. Yeah. Most likely we'll be taking to Spectrum. Loafline? About to, yeah. We've been doing more PvP than anything else. I'm gonna take a stroll east. Let me know if anything comes in. You love this music? My favorite one is Red Baron. Where's the, You know the thing I love about Sabaton? Is his educational music. I think it's so fucking genius, man. Every song is a piece of history, which is really, really cool. So this song is Bismarck. If people don't know their history, Bismarck was this fucking giant German battleship, and it was a monster. An absolute monster of the sea. And then it got taken out, you know? This is my favorite one, though. About the Red Baron.
There's a ship. An eclipse.
Oh.
There is an eclipse, so I'll get it.
Oh, you need to speak up, dude. You're way too loud. Low, sorry. Hello, you're too low, can't hear you.
Sorry, I was busy.
Oh, you're
An
fine.
eclipse, yeah. Yeah, there was an eclipse, but the eclipse made it into the safe.
Yeah, you're still even super low, dude.
Really? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'll check my microphone settings in a second.
I can see why Red Baron is your favorite. Yeah. It's like the opposite, yeah. The Red Baron flies too high, I fly too low, you know. Ghost Division. There's some skillet. Yeah, we'll
I
do
don't know,
these
I
two.
didn't change anything. Everything is maxed out.
Yeah, I'll just put you up on my end.
You want to negotiate?
Okay.
The guy is asking, would you let me go?
That's on you.
Please run.
Got its engine.
Nice timing. It was about to work.
Yeah.
Bogey.
All my G-saves are off. They're all off, dude.
Is that 100%?
All G-saves are off. And then I flick between couple and decouple, depending.
Another one?
Another eclipse?
No, it's an arrow. Aurora. I'll let your missile hit. Oh, you.
Gladius coming in.
No. Oh, that wasn't you, sorry. Yeah, another one coming.
I don't see anything.
Oh, I had a 20k ping, but it disappeared. Maybe it was the missile again that I saw. Yeah, probably.
Probably, yeah. Alright. Looking to get my first HOTAS Sarsen. I don't want to break the bank for it. Would you recommend to? Yeah, I started off on Saytech X52 non-pro version, the yellow and white version, and then I moved into dual T16000 after that. And yeah, I would highly recommend them. I showed people how to make more buttons on the actual system. If you use Joystick Gremlin, I can educate people. Or if you go to Red Lear's channel on YouTube, he has videos on how to make profiles where a button does a double button, basically. And yeah, no, I highly recommend it. I know a lot of people who use them for competitive PvP as well, if you want to call it competitive. Obviously, you got a choice of VKB and high-end Verpals. You know, there's plenty of choice these days, but definitely T16000 is a great way to get into it. And then just upgrade one joystick at a time, you know? Update your right first, and then your left, who knows? However how you want it, you know? Yeah, they're good sticks. They can easily break, but I mean, what joystick doesn't break these days? All depends on the care you're putting into it. Hey Proto, how you doing, Chief? Only been playing this game for 3 days and already immersed in by loving it, despite weird bugs and glitches, and see myself getting a joystick stab as well. It is a great way to immerse yourself into the game. It's not required, but also, you know, you can get that Top Gun feeling pretty easily though. But yeah, welcome to the community. And it's nice to see that you can actually see it has weird glitches and stuff, because a lot of people buy Star Citizen and they go, wow, this game is fucking trash. This game is fucking trash. It's so buggy. It's like, yeah, that's normally what happened, you know. My arrow must be faulty, won't fly like that. Well, I fly very 5th generation pilot, so a lot of the movements I do would be what you would see in a 5th generation fighter. And Amaro, welcome, Chief. Use HOTAS. No, I actually use dual joystick. So I've got pedals as well, which is my yaw. So I fly, like I said, like a 5th generation pilot. I've got my roll on my right, and I've got my pitch. Then we've got our forward thrust and our slowing down, brake, all that jazz. Afterburners on the trigger. Up strafe, left strafe. Up strafe, down strafe, left strafe, right strafe. You can do exclamation mark flight if you want it. Or flights, or however. And then my pedals are basically left pedal does right, right pedal does left. And again, the reason for that is I'm wanting, when I'm shifting the flight, I use more of a mentality of drifting than actually turning. Because again, the Arrow is definitely one of the ships that, for me, feels very much like a 5th generation fighter. And when I say 5th generation, basically in modern day, like, aerial combat and stuff, you can use basically the yaw to do this and spin it. And it actually performs it where it slows it down to allow you to do other things. And again, because we got 6 DOF, it allows you to actually have these sort of flight movements. Again, another movement here. And we literally flipping in sideways as we go down, you know. And that's just literally yaw, control, and strafe, not really anything else. But yeah, you're getting the Thrustmaster Warthog. I mean, it's a great stick, don't get me wrong. But I don't know how well it'd be useful for a Star Citizen, you know? Like the HOTAS and stuff. Each pilot, I guess, each pilot. Allowed. What shall we play, guys? What shall we play? Is this the song that they... This one. Ah, you know what we got? I don't know what we can do. You're bad company. Z extension is really good for flying. McDelta, but when it comes to aiming, I don't think it's very good. And I've tried it in left and the right for numerous months, and recently I've gone down to where it's just too vertical, because again, I feel you can actually throw off your aim quite a bit by the over movement in Z extension, or Omni, whatever company you're using. Again, it depends on what you're wanting to get out of Star Citizen or any game, you know. Back to shooting a bit. Oh. Two years as a partner. So exciting. 2 years as a partner on Twitch. That's what the anniversary is for. Looks awesome. Star Citizen is one of these games where you can get a lot of enjoyment out of it. Give me 10 minutes to land first time. It gets better. Take my time. Yeah. Everything in Star Citizen takes time for everyone. The best thing is just to accept everything going around. Learn on your landing, learn on your takeoff, learn on your situation awareness, all these things. Learn what your ship can do, can't do, how much damage it can take. Learn to fly couple decouple. Where's the best places to collect things? Avoid hotspots. Avoid Port Olisar like the plague. Watch out for people camping truck stops. You know what I mean? There's There's a crazy amount of information to be taken in. But just embrace it, that's the best thing. It is one big learning curve, yeah. It doesn't make it easy, the fact that CIG have not added anything in for you guys, like new players, to know about it. But again, if you ever have questions, guys, obviously a lot of people will think I'm the asshole of Star Citizen, but as I point out to people, I'm also the person that will educate you on how to avoid a lot of things in this game. Another good content creators, check out Captain Burks. He does more of the bounty hunting side of the law, so you get your each individual things. And also, if anyone enjoys this kind of flying, I do occasionally open up where bring people in from chat and just muck around, flying around if there's nothing on the go. I know the only game I can sit and watch. I meant your flying skills. Ah, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. The sun is going down, sadly. I also think it's at the stage where the server is out. So you know what? Let us cruise into the sun. I'm gonna cruise into the sun, dude, so you're gonna be on your own, alright? Yeah, I'll take that as a yes there. Hey, Bumblebee. How you doing? Let's try something a little bit faster. What should we go for? What about... Oh, flash. I think. How's your day doing, though, Bumblebee? Bumblebee and What's this one again? Oh yeah, we can make this work. I'm gonna go for the white rocks. Give it a bit more open. We got a good sun for this as well. the fuck is that spam, dude? Mother of Christ. Thank you very much for the follow as well. All the follows coming in today, guys. Appreciate it. What else can we play? Ah, you know what? Let's do... Is this the song I'm thinking of? No. No. It's definitely not the song I'm looking for. Okay, we'll just play this one. This will be probably better. Shame it's white rocks though. Alright, Fresh. Thank you, dude. Think I did. Hey D-Boss, how you doing, Chief? How's life, my man? I'm doing very well, dude. Very well. Just chilling out. Probably gonna head out very shortly with the dogs, get some dinner. How about yourself, Chief? How's life treating you? think the game just went. Or the PC went. Nope, game went. Eee. That's a death. Alright, we'll just use that as a hint. Boo. Boo, CIG. Boo. 2 days off? Nice, nice. How's the flying going, dude? So who do we have online? Who do we have online, chat? I haven't spent that much time Loveline? Yeah, same. Funny enough, guys, actually. I've not spent that much time at all. Who do we go? Just be good to me. I'll send you the Avenger one. Yeah. Alright, guys. Thank you very much for all the love today. We'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully I'll try and go on a bit earlier, because today was a bit late for me. But, well, not really that late. But yeah, thank you very much for being here, guys. I appreciate you. Hopefully we'll try and get to the 50 kill mark tomorrow. But yeah, have a great night, guys. Catch you tomorrow. Enjoy Avenger 1 stream. All that good stuff. Appreciate you all for being here. And everything like that. D-Boss, take care. Morgov, Arxius, take care, guys. Fresh, thanks for flying. Amaro, Plopper, Rich, I hope I'm saying that right as well. Bumblebee, take care. Everyone, Soxezen, bye. Mother of Christ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Catch you later. Michelle, bye bye. KLB, thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you.